Do your own research and due diligence before investing in any company. The information I provide is in no way or manner a professional suggestion to purchase shares in any publicly traded company. I am not licensed to provide financial advice, and this should be considered entertainment. These stock profiles are intended to be trading ideas, a starting point for research. Any individual who chooses to invest in any securities should do so with caution. Investing in securities is speculative and carries a high degree of risk. You may lose some or all the money that is invested. Always research your own investments and consider consulting with a registered investment advisor or a licensed stockbroker before investing. Yes, yes, yes. Never risk more than you can afford to lose. And today, ladies and gentlemen, that was the example, man. I got pushed out of free F. I got pushed out of Dries. I was like, fuck it. Okay, I'll go to R-Log. Got pushed out of that. I was like, fuck, you know what? This is it. This is over. This shipment shit is over. It's over. I found that out real clear. It got to a point where it's like, you know what? Let's just run a promo real quick. And then I got into some options. All right. Janet Yellen was making a speech in front of Congress. So I know gold and silver is going to have to run or go down. And sure enough, silver crashed, gold crashed as well too. So I played some puts on that and some puts on AMD. What's going on, everybody, man? It's your boy Sal, man. Today, November 17, 2016, episode 80. Damn. 80. I didn't even think I'd make it this far. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all the people who watch and listen, and you know, all the people who watch it later. People from around the world, you know. I had a brother call up from Korea, says he watches it back in Korea when he gets off duty. So shout out to everybody who's watching the delayed version of this video. I really, really appreciate it. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's get the show started for the next 2 hours. For the next 2 hours, we're going to talk about my favorite thing, penny stocks, ladies and gentlemen. Penny stocks. So, you know, you know what? If you lost money today, if you lost money in any of the shipping stocks today, all you have to do, and I said this very clearly on Twitter, you have to thank the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, which really is a you know, enforcement agency for big Wall Street, because that's all it is. When they start losing or taking an L, they call in the SEC to, you know, crush on the little guys. Crush on the little guys. Oh, this is a scam. This is a scam. When 90% of these banks that are operating today, most of them started out as scams. If you really look into their history, most of them started out as scams. They eventually went legit. Citigroup. All the name a bank I can show you in history ties to racketeering, ties to what's the prohibition? There we go, prohibition. Some of them ties to slavery. So you want to talk about scams? You want to talk about, you know, protecting the people? How about that? Have you made Citigroup and all these other banks pay for the illegal travesties that they've done to generations of people? But anyway, you're probably saying, Sal, how's that connected? Well, here's the thing. Yesterday, the Securities and Exchange Commission halted the ticker by the name of Dries. Now, Dries was the stock that had been christened as the stock that runs the whole shipping, you know, bonanza. All right. That was the go-to stock. That was the one that all the other stocks was really pointing to. Okay. Now, granted, yes, the toxic financing they came out with, that was bullshit. That was 100% bullshit. But at the end of the day, they didn't deserve to be halted yesterday. See, what happened was, and shout out to the people in the Discord room. I was in the Discord room last night. Just wanted to peek my head in. And as I told the people in the Discord room, they got caught slipping. Big Wall Street had took a short position, probably a couple million shares against the people of this country. And their intelligence to understand that this is a run and they need to participate by being long the stock. Wall Street thinking they know better than everybody else, they took a short position. And yesterday morning, they were getting killed. They were getting killed, and they were going to take a severe loss. There are people in the chat room right now who can tell you that Dries was at like $115 a share pre-market. We would have been talking about $200 stock yesterday if it wasn't for the SEC. And what the brokers did and the big money on Wall Street did was call the SEC and say, look, we're getting killed here. You got to hold this stock. Please do something. And what halts do is that they make people, one, hesitate, because I don't want my cash frozen. I don't want to put my money in there. So they kill momentum. That's what they're supposed to do. Kill momentum. And that's what exactly it did. So sure enough, they announced all of a sudden, just ironically, out of the blue, oh, we're going to release it not with the morning. We're going to release it at 10:30. At 10:30. Nobody preps for it because everybody thought it was going to be a long-term thing, right? Everybody thought it wouldn't happen this week. It'll probably be next week sometime. And I think the announcement came like 30 minutes before it actually starts to happen. Like, oh yeah, we'll just do it at 10:30. Nobody's ready for it, right? This is big government thinking that they're better than you, that they know what's right. Yeah, this stock is, it's kind of funny looking to us, so we're going to hold this stock. Is it out of compliance with filings? No. Is it got some illegal accounting errors? No. Has anybody on the board committed a crime? No. We just think it's going up too fast, and we just, I don't know, we're just not comfortable with how fast it's running. We want to control market demand, so we're going to halt the stock. This is government. This is government. This is what I can't stand. So I wrote a letter to I wrote an email to my congressman. This is ridiculous. Now, of course, I'm probably going to get an email back full of bullshit from some staffer probably, but I'm just happy I made my sentiment known. And I really hope Donald Trump does something about it. The whole pattern day trading bullshit, that has to go. Can somebody agree with me on that? The pattern day trading rule is the most communist bullshit law out there. And it's really just to prevent people from playing small cap stocks. That's really what it is. It's to prevent people from playing small cap stocks. So you can keep your money in $60, $70 a share stocks for 5 or 6 years that generate 2% a year. So your money ends up in the next Enron, the next Washington Mutual, the next, God, name them. So I'm sorry to go on a rant. I'm sorry to go on a rant here, but they're the more and more you get into this business, and it is a business, you'll see things that just drive you crazy, man. It just drives you crazy. Certain people are protected. Certain people have different, certain advantages. It's sad. It's crazy. They will actually literally try to implement strategies to slow down the little guy. Trying to increase trading by a nickel. Now, not instead of the 0.001 that most stocks move by. Well, okay, let's have stocks that move by a nickel. What kind of retarded bullshit is that? That's certainly not for the little investor. That's for, let's just say establishment within the market. People who are overly wealthy, who can afford a 20-cent move over, 3 or 4 or 5 seconds. Can you imagine watching an order go from, a couple $100 to maybe a couple thousand? Not because of some insane demand, but because that's just how the stock moves? That would be ridiculous. I swear they want to go back to a point where you got to pay like $50 to make an order. That's really what they want to get back to. If they could, we would still be there. Way back when it cost like $30 and you had to pick up the phone and, you had to have like $30,000 just to open up an account. They wish they could go back to that stuff. I mean, you have no idea how much they just love talking about days that, somebody was a stockbroker and all that kind of bullshit. Fuck all you people, man. It's all about the future. Let's get it. Let's make it easier. Let's make it simpler. Let's make it, open. These people are afraid of competition. They're afraid. They're afraid of you. They're afraid of you and what you can do. Because many of these people, if the market was really true and open, they would lose everything they have. It's your boy Sal, man, episode 80. Again, I really feel so sorry for the people who lost a lot of money in shipping. I don't mind taking L's. It is what it is. You lose 1,000 here, 1,000 there. That's just life. But I know there's somebody out there who lost huge because they didn't know what they were doing. And I'm not talking about a couple $100. I'm talking there's somebody out there right now with a family who doesn't understand how manipulation works in terms of what just happened to Dries, and they lost maybe $20, $25, $30, $40,000, maybe their whole damn 401k. For the last 3 days, they watched a stock put on 1,700%, and they decided to bet the mill. Was it smart? No. But what bothers me is that they didn't even let the market decide. They didn't let the people decide. They killed it themselves. It's your boy Sal, man. Let's get the show started. So many other stocks that were running today. A lot of opportunities all across the market. All across the market today. I don't even know where we are with marijuana. Sorry for those of you who are marijuana. I did see the disappointing performance in PSID. Look, 600% yesterday. I think they lost like 50% today. Look, if you got in yesterday, then you really didn't lose anything. I mean, 50%, you're still up 550%. So, but that's if you got in that early. But PSID, disappointing day for the stock. I was expecting that could possibly be a multiple day runner, but, unfortunately, 600%, the stock was going to give some of that back. And sure enough, gapped up higher. Obviously, a lot of orders coming in. All right, a lot of orders coming in, and after those orders filled up, the real market comes alive. And sure enough, you had a lot of people who, of course, they were in here somewhere, accumulating shares, and they said, okay, well, this isn't going to keep going higher, so they just started dumping, and more sellers than buyers, then the stock goes down. All right, the stock goes down. All right, so ugly day for PSID. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens the next day. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Sinclair, what's good? Kenny Campbell, Elantria, Dre, Random Pen, Bat Scientist, Michael B, Dino Awards, Atheist. Shout out all the new people, old people. Daily Trader, what's up? Ben Nassimi, Kenny or Kevin Bradley, what's going? Bill Betts, what's going on, man? Yes, indeed. What's up, Michael B? Yeah, Money Stay Woke, Jorge. Yes, indeed. Hello, everybody. All right. New guest as well. I know we got some lurkers who are just watching. Hello as well. Hello as well. What else was ACBFF? This is one of Mr. Treasure Hunter's old plays. Aurora Cannabis, man. This Canadian weed play continues to put on small but consistent gains. They had an ugly day not too long ago. In fact, that was yesterday. But it recovered towards the end of the day, which was kind of scary. But it did, find some buyers. But today, kind of sideways movement on the stock. And what's interesting is that, the bands are tightening. And it looks like it's going to probably, do something strong. Hopefully. All right. Going higher. Hopefully going higher. But looks like the bands are definitely tightening on ACBFF. 8% today. And maybe the stock can, retry 3 as it did a couple days ago. All right. Aurora Cannabis, ACBFF. I don't know who's behind the pump of AXIM, but whoever you are, bro, like, you're killing it, dude. You're killing it. AXIM. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. This stock is just ripping it, man. You're at 656. This is a stock that, 2 weeks ago we were talking below $1. You're up over, it's just insane. The stock is just really, really ripping it. And it's not putting up, stupid volume. But a couple $100,000, a couple 100,000 shares for that price. To see an OTC stock run at that price, that's a lot, man. That requires people with significant amount of capital. You know what I'm saying? That requires people with significant amount of capital to get behind. Because I can understand when you have a situation like a free F or something like that. It's a double zero, it's a triple zero. People with $50, $60, $70 can play. All right? But something like this, it's not even worthwhile. When a stock trades at $6 a share, it's not even worthwhile to play with less than $1,000, right? And for the most part, people who play OTC stocks, they're not working with that much money. Believe it or not, you'd be surprised. They're not guys who can drop $1,000 on a stock. If you can, consider yourself blessed, because for most OTC players, $50 here, $30 here, $100, $250 positions. For the majority of them, because at the end of the day, they still trade NASDAQ, the NYSE. That's where they put most of their money. So it's not necessarily that they don't have it. Let me take that back. It's not that they don't have it. It's just they understand risk, and they're just not willing to put the risk in an OTC stock like that. So there it is, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a good short. I was talking to Connor. Shout out to Connor. I think he's in the chat room somewhere. He's looking to get to short some of these pumps running out here right now, and AXIM, when that eventually starts to show some weakness, could be one of those plays. Should be one of those plays. Grant, you said disappointed you in free F. I didn't know it was my job to make you happy, Grant. I'm a trader just like you. Unfortunately, the momentum didn't continue on. What do you want me to do? STM, what's going on, Sinclair? STM. Saint Microelectronics, $9.27. I know, Sinclair, you've been watching this for a while. I don't know anything about this company. I don't know if you're just playing the chart or something that's going on. If you do, let us know, man. Give me a call. But other than that, man, keep riding this game that, that's looking real nice in the stock. Looks like you've had quite a week so far in STM. Looks like quite a good 2 weeks really since the end of last week has been looking really nice there as it hangs on top of that 200 moving average. Not bad, not bad. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm personally disappointed. Of course, I'm personally disappointed. No, I didn't, TR Kobe. I never tell anybody to buy anything. Again, you weren't even in the stock, so I don't even know what you worried about. But yeah, it is what it is. SCon, yeah, SCon. Shout out to SCon. SCon. This is a stock that we talked about a long time ago. It reversed. Oh, did it reverse split or it didn't? I'm not sure if it did or not. I think it did reverse split, and then hasn't done anything. And then it hasn't done anything. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't done anything. This guy actually wants me to apologize. Apologize for what? Apologize for what? Are you going to ask the SEC for apology? How many losses have you taken as an investor? Have you asked any of the people who took your money for an apology? But you want me to give you an apology? Can y'all understand what type of dumb shit I just read right now in my chat room? What kind of shit? Go back and look at my videos, man. Go back and look at all my videos. Do you know that's what I do? 90% of people who watch that shit didn't even play the stock. I'm not hunting people down. If you didn't want to get into it, nigga, don't play. In fact, in the video, I told motherfuckers that it's on dries. Dries got halted the next day. I mean, what do you want me to do? No, I'm not saying, no, I appreciate the trust. I appreciate the trust. But at the same time, don't be reckless. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, don't be reckless. When the stock was going down, you don't hold that shit. If it don't work out, fuck it, don't work out. You know? It didn't work out. My other promotion, AKDS. Did you play AKDS? I was talking about AKDS. Nobody fucking played this shit. Oh, it's low volume. Blah, blah, blah. I went into the Discord room last night. Somebody asked me about AKDS. I was like, oh, damn, I kind of forgot about that. So we ran the thing today from my other website. I got 4 other websites. So we ran that from, I think it was highrisingstocks.com or something like that. We ran that one. I got a couple websites out there. I don't even broadcast like that. Because sometimes people would rather not see anybody's face and play it and you know, AKDS ran today. Did you play AKDS? I don't get no thank yous. When the stock goes up and everybody makes money, nobody fucking thanks me. I don't get no thank yous for Sprint. I don't get no thank yous for AMD. None of this shit. Nobody says thank you for anything. Motherfucker be, man. Let me calm down, man. Want me to apologize? What type of shit is that? A grown ass man. Shit. Appreciate that, money stay woke. Anyway, let's get on. Let's get on here, man. I know people personally in AKDS with 1,000, 2,000 shares at 68 cents made bank today. This person hasn't said thank you or anything today. I know for a fact this person sold at the high today. Made a killing, double the money and more. No text, no nothing. And that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate you, you know. I mentioned that stock on here on and off. Everybody looked at it who was interested. Some people decided to jump in, some people did. Yes, indeed. DeMarco Cantrell, take a shot of Henny. Anyway, SCON is running. I'm not sure. SCON put up some stupid earnings, I guess. They did really, really well. And shout out to SCON. I mean, I don't know who was in it. I wasn't even watching SCON. 510, you on the air. 510, you there? All right, so I guess nobody's picking up there. But yeah, man, catching SCON. I don't know how you would have did that. I didn't even see that coming on SCON. I mean, you would have really had to pay attention to it. I think a good scan would have caught this. A decent scan would have caught the stock. Solid run, man. Solid run. Solid volume, too. Look at this. I mean, you know, the earnings call, was it really that impressive? Was earnings really that impressive? I think this is just what happens when, you know, people are just looking for something to buy, you know. Because around like 11, and sure enough, you see how it starts running at around 11:30, 12. You know, from like 11:30, 12. This was kind of at that time today where people were just kind of like looking for something. They were just kind of looking for something. And this stock was just, you know, what they really needed. Obviously, it, you know, eventually got to the top and, you know, you had some people decided to take their gains. But shout out to SCON. I don't, you know, again, old news, good news turns into old news. So don't expect that to continue tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm wishing this was Friday. I had my damn beer now. Wishing I had my little beer now, but I got this damn Bolt House green goodness. I've been on these little fruit smoothie shakes and shit. And they're good. You know, I'm using this as a meal replacement. Your boy's trying to get his abs ready for March. Trying to look good for spring break time. You know. But next summer, your boy's just trying to be cut by next summer. Yes, indeed. So I'm trying to run and, you know, get in shape and shit like that. Drink fruit meal replacements and fruit smoothies. Yes, indeed. All right. What's going on, Kiki doing? OCLN ran crazy? OCLN? Origin clear. OCLN 78%. Man, this is one of those stocks that too we've talked about. Again, what was the news here? Earnings, right? I think the situation was earnings again. Situation was earnings. You know, which is really interesting because earnings on the OTC level has never been considered a serious catalyst because, you know, stocks that trade on the OTC, you know, they're struggling. You know what I'm saying? So you're not expecting earnings to do anything impressive. You know, you're expecting a huge loss on earnings. So if earnings is driving these stocks higher now, that's a change in, you know, what traditionally happens. You know, OTC, I mean, earnings come out on OTC stocks every day. Nobody, you know, buys that based on, you know, a loss. Oh yeah, this company lost $2 a share today. Oh yeah, let's buy the stock. You know, was it even good? Was it even impressive? Right there on the screen, 305-600-2896. How many days does a stock typically rally before if the bear comes back? Ely, it kind of depends on the stock. You know, you can look at the history and find, you know, where or what the stock typically does after a run. Still waiting for GVO to move. Still waiting for GVO to move. I don't know if you guys have been into GVO. I'm thinking GVO could do something. But I don't know. But the stock didn't do shit today, so we'll see about that. AUPH cooled off today. AUPH is a stock that I was watching, cooled off today. You know, several days of green, so I'm not surprised. A little pullback is healthy. 541, you're on the air.
What's going on, Sal? This is Ryan Gitzik right here.
Hey, Ryan, what's good, man?
Ain't too much, man. I want to let you guys know, and the people in the chat room know, that holding shares pays off. Because a couple months ago, Sal talked about a stock called CHNR, and he talked about it a few months ago, and I held on to it, guys. And when I say I got in at like $1 something, I got out at around $5.18 yesterday. Crazy.
And
Sal, I want to say thank you, my brother, because of you, I'm up 10K.
Damn.
I was down 3K.
Damn. Gotta give him the ka-ching for that, man. Gotta give you the ka-ching for that.
Man, when I say it happened out of nowhere, like I held on for like almost 2.5 months, guys. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. It happens. This guy knows what he's talking about. And CHNR, guys, paid off. Put in my last $600.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the call, man.
All right, Sal. Appreciate it, babe.
Yep. There it is, man. There it is. Appreciate Ryan gets it. And shout out to you for the huge win, man. You know, see, it's crazy because that was a stock that we had talked about when, in fact, I actually had took a loss on, at the time, the fruit juice company. I forgot their name, the ticker. I don't know if they're still even trading. The fruit juice company. You guys know what I'm talking about. No, don't buy it now. Yeah, don't. Bill Betts is right. Don't run and buy it now. That Chinese thing. But anyway, this was when we were talking about like KGJI and YECO, the two Chinese plays. So everybody was looking for Chinese stocks. Everybody was looking for the Chinese stocks. And I brought that to everybody's attention. So shout out to him, man. Ryan gets it for holding on to that. And, you know, where is KGJI at now? I mean, you want to talk about slow, man. This thing is just slowly working its way downhill. I don't know what's going on. Well, the value of gold is dropping too, so that has probably a lot to do with it. YECO, this is really interesting. YECO, again, low volume, kind of really, you know, it's not sketchy, you know, stupid low PE. It's a material play, construction, concrete, shit like that. But now they just got recently hit with the NASDAQ. A month ago they got hit by possibly being delisted, but they got over $1. And now, let me see here. Yeah, it's still, looks like it ran not too long ago. Yeah, it's still, still pretty low. But, below 2 PE. I wouldn't, don't put your money in these. What happened to CHNR is just very, very unique. And, so shout out to him for winning that. But gold is down. That's what's hurting a lot of those. SPU. Thank you, Tristan. It's SPU. Yes, indeed. Appreciate Ryan for the call, man. All right. Tristan is hilarious. He said something about R-Log. Hey, look, I mean, Tristan, how far down are you in R-Log, man? You know, because you can't be that far up there. You can't be that far up there, are you? in R-Log. I took an L in R-Log today too, so I'm not even tripping, man. It got to a point where it was like after Dries, came out and fucked everybody over, I went and played some options. I was like, man, fuck these stocks. The promo went good. You know what I'm saying? AKDS ran. Everybody's happy. Let me go find some options. So I went and played silver. And then I was mad on that because I should have put 5 or 6 racks on there. I put a couple $100 on there. And sure enough, silver crashes like 12% or whatever it was. I think it was like 3 or 4%. The commodity itself, I think, crashed like 1 or 2%. But then the actual underlying, which was SLV, crashed like, I think it was a couple percent. Let me figure out what that was. So, yeah, SLV crashed like 2 or 3%, which went right into the money. All of a sudden, an out of the money call went right into the money after it crashed. And I'm just like, what the hell? Why didn't I put more money into that? Why didn't I put more money into that? Oh, yeah, I heard about the collapse in JNUG. All right, I heard about the collapse in JNUG. I don't even doubt whoever bought puts in this, man, you walked home a big winner. If you bought some puts in JNUG, and I still think it could run lower. There's an article floating around. A guy's talking about 850 gold. 850 gold. That really. What is this guy, Peter? This guy who says he called the housing crash. I forgot his name. But all he does is talk about gold, everything. Is his first name Peter? He said he called the housing crash. The man who called the housing crash, because he's got this like clip on CNBC where he's talking about how all the houses, the market's going to crash and all these houses and whatever like that. Man who called housing crash. What's his name? Not him. You guys know what I'm talking about. He's got a channel on YouTube. Peter Schiff. There we go. Thank you, Carlo. Peter Schiff. That's his name. He's got a nice little channel here on YouTube. He owns a company that sells gold to private investors. And, he's out here hawking gold, and he has been doing so for years. That's, those guys that are like, the doomsday sayers. The economy's going to crash. It's over. It's done. Everybody needs to get in gold right now. Gold, gold, gold. Look at this. Gold is crashing. Gold is crashing. But they're still selling that nightmare scenario. And look, I understand, our debt is at whatever $1 trillion. You're just going to print more money. We'll say, well, what if China wants us to pay? Okay, do you honestly think we're going to let China force us to pay? You're do like what they do with so much other. They just cancel the debt and move on. You got to understand, this is America. We make the rules. Why are you talking like we can't, make a new rule? Just cancel the debt and keep it going. This is America. Don't fall sucker for that. We create the rules here. Yes, indeed. So Peter Schiff. Yeah, Peter Schiff is that guy. And again, he's got a nice channel here on YouTube as well. He's got a nice little channel here on YouTube. You might want to check it out. He really does a good job of talking about the whole macroeconomic environment in a really easy, understandable way. And he's definitely a guy you should add as well. Let me see here. There were a couple plays that interest me. I saw today. ESSI, Ecoscience Solutions. Does anybody know really a lot about this one? I saw this one move today. Had capital elsewhere, so couldn't participate in this. But a very, very strong move out the gate. 140, 150, 160. and it seemed like we found a roof at 160, then broke out higher. Strong move for EcoScience Solutions, ESSI. And it wasn't crazy. Nice little 20%. 541, you're on the air.
What's going on, Sal? This is Ryan Gibson again, my man.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan?
Hey, I forgot to let the room know that there's a ticker out there called CBK.
CVK?
CBK. It's a
CBK.
fashion for women, and they sell all kind of clothes. And I want to let you guys know they're going to have a nice Black Friday sale coming up this week. And plus, the third quarter results are coming in December. So if you look at that 5-day chart, I've been in this for 2 months, guys. I've been holding on for this for 2 months. I think this might be a winner. Has a beautiful 5-day chart.
Yeah, here's the 5-day.
Beautiful month chart for November. This would be a good option play if you really want to, get in there really deep with it. But I say do your own homework on it if you want to go in that far on it. But this has really done great for me this month. That's about it, Sal. Just the third quarter results. The third quarter results are coming out in December. And I think after the Black Friday sale and this report, I think it might jump up to $3 to $5.
Okay. We'll definitely see. I'm looking to see. There are options on it, not very liquid, yes. So I would leave the right. Options alone. But yeah, right. If you want to play the stock, so far it looks like the 5-day trend is very, very healthy.
Yeah, man. First, I want to see. Shout out to Mr. Lloyd, man. I ain't here for Mr. Lloyd, man. I want to let Mr. Lloyd know about CBK.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bad Scientist. Love his picks. That's about it, man. I just love the show, guys. That's about it.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the call, Ryan.
All right, Sal. Thanks, man.
Yes, indeed. And shout out to Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Hey, it's funny. We were talking about James Bond, man. I was talking about James Bond yesterday. James Bond, look, if you're watching, look, come on back, man. There are no hard feelings with anybody in the chat room about any of the bankruptcy plays or anything. Michael Greer. Is Michael Greer in the house? I haven't seen Michael Greer in a while in his bankruptcy plays. I know there hasn't been any new ones recently, but we've had a few bankruptcy stocks run. Line Q ran the other day. So again, some of these people, I know they come here, they talk about their stock and it doesn't work out, and then they disappear. I don't disappear when my shit doesn't work out, but I get all the shit. But those of you guys who, it didn't work out, it doesn't mean disappear. Sheep wolf, and NEWC didn't work out. It doesn't mean disappear. I don't know why guys do that, man. I mean, shit. You got to be able to step into the arena when you win and when you lose. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what that's about. And, I want people to be able to call up and talk about, hey, I like this. I think this will go up, and do something. If it doesn't work out, okay. You take the L, learn from it, and then come back with something else. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Line Q ran really good yesterday. Dino Mars, what's going on, Dino? CBK, I think CBK is actually Mr. Lloyd. I think you're playing that right now, aren't you? I thought I remember you bringing up CBK. I'm actually going to put CBK on the watch list for tomorrow. If CBK, I'll put that on the list for tomorrow. I do like the fact that it's a 5-day, nice little winner. And Tristan, I still like your AUPH. For those of the people who are not on AUPH, what the hell is this Dino? No, I put Dino. Oh, okay, Dino. I wrote your damn name in the damn thing, and it actually pulled up a ticker. Oh, look at that. Dino Energy Corp. Okay. Cino is what you were asking for. Somebody just called me. I forgot. I didn't pick up. 510? 510, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, how's it going? I was just, inquiring. What are your thoughts on the stock MJNA?
MJNA, and Cino, we'll take a quick break on Cino. MJNA, look, a couple of days of really lack of attention, has caused the stock to go sideways, just some other plays, but Now that that's all back and done with, I think you'll start seeing a little bit more of the gamblers and the momentum players coming back into the stock. So,
little progress, little bullish, right?
yeah.
I mean, what about this other stock, FREED? I think you recommended a lot of people to kind of buy into it a couple of days ago.
No, actually, I didn't recommend the people to go into it. I thought it was a really good play, and it was running on dries, and it shitted on people.
It
you know,
tanked though. Like, what about? I lost a lot of money. I feel like we need an apology.
No, it's not happening, bro. Not happening.
Dude, come on. I mean, like your recommendation. You're playing all these people.
I'm not, sir. Do you read my disclaimer? I'm an investor just like you. Okay.
Yeah, but you played it.
And well, hold on. First of all, we're not going to use that kind of language on there because nobody played anybody on here. Nobody played anybody on here. Okay, and then you're gonna hang up. Don't be a fuck. God, I can't stand fuck niggas, dude. I can't stand a fuck nigga, dude. If you're gonna, if you're gonna go toe to toe with me, stay in the damn room. Fuck. God, I can't stand these fuck niggas, man. God, how you gonna hang up, man? Mr. Lloyd, call back in, man. We deserve an apology. What? You want me to apologize? That's that. No. I'm not going to apologize. No. You motherfuckers lose money on every fucking trade some of you make in here, and you want me to apologize? Fuck no. Because I know some of the people calling right now, you weren't even in the motherfucking stock. Let's be 100. 206, Mr. Lloyd, what's up?
Hey, he should be apologizing for putting me in slavery.
Man, call me up talking about, hey, man, I think you should apologize. Motherfucker, you just watch the stock go down and then sell?
You know, I mean, everybody gives tickers, man. Everybody reads stocks differently, and it's up to you to decide your entry and your exits. So if you come in on this show to have basically to get a free ticket, that's the wrong thing, man. It's the wrong thing. Everybody has to do their research. And shit, if you was perfect, I know you wouldn't be on this damn show giving out tickers. You'd be sitting at the Bahamas, drinking on the 40 ounce. And
ain't gonna be no penny stock live, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. If every pick worked for me, I wouldn't be here at all. You would not be seeing my black ass on no damn YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, you know, you can't have these high expectations, and if anything, if you get anything out of this channel, it's to learn. It's to grow and to learn. If you're trying to get in here to pay your light bill, you're in the wrong spot, man. So, you know, I cried a little bit when I lost on SCOCQ, but that was my fault. I'm the one that put the money in there at the end of the day. So, even though I cried a little bit, but it's okay. But anyways, man, back to the CBK. Yeah, that was a L that I took from earnings. And, you know, since it wasn't like a pump and dump, man, I said, you know what, fuck, I'm going to just stay up in here till it goes back up. So, basically, I've been sitting in prison for, since it gapped down from 206 to whatever, 140, 130, something like that. So, it's slowly getting back up. I'm able to get my $900 out of here and move it somewhere else. So that's one of the stocks that I'm trying to liquidate. So, but typically, so what I've been reading about this stock is typically it does well in the fourth quarters. You know, as far as the winter time. Mm-hmm. So I think next year I will play the earnings play around this time instead of a third quarter where it was the slowest. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, I learned something new, man. Dries. Oh man, when I looked at it this morning, my phone kept going off from some news articles about dries, and I thought about the brother last night who was asking, "Oh man, I'm in at $75. I don't know what to do." You know, let me ask you something. I know you had a feeling before putting your money in there. Something clicked in your head and said, you know what, maybe I shouldn't do this. And when you guys get that feeling, because I get those feelings all the time, that's that intuition kicking in, and it's always right. Mm-hmm. So I had a bad feeling. I was going to go in at the $40 range, I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna let the greed get to me. I'll just go and play these little $2 stocks, penny stocks, and be happy with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I wasn't. Everybody has a dream to get rich overnight, even myself, man. But when you get that feeling, like in your gut, feeling like something is wrong, don't do it. So it's all good, man. Did you get in the dries?
I was in dries the day before it got halted, and then I found free F and all that other stuff. But I wasn't in dries itself. Today I was in. Man, I'm sorry, man. I just got this fucking call and fucked up my whole damn.
Oh, come on, man. What you worried about it for?
I was in a shipping stock today, and I ended up taking an L on it. And but yeah, the whole thing like crashed on us, man. So it is what it is. You know, moved on to some other things and made some green somewhere else. But yeah, man,
now,
it was.
How fast did it? I mean, because I was at work, man, and I just happened to go back to it and seen that it went down. Did it go down like in seconds? Like a bankrupt stock?
Basically, man. Basically, I mean, the stock opened up. It opened up, and in fact, if I can zoom in, the stock opened up, and at the beginning, it had some buying pressure at the beginning, but it just didn't hold it, man. It just didn't hold it, and after that, it was done. I mean, because again, after a stock gets halted, people who are running funds, people who are running money for private investors, people who have significant capital that have to answer to other people, they're not going to play those kind of stocks. It's literally, a guideline at certain banks and institutions. We don't play stocks that have been halted. So you're talking about several $1 million that is just now off the table. That doesn't even include private investors who say, I don't play halt stocks or stocks that have been halted. So without that buying pressure behind it, sure enough, that wasn't enough to overwhelm the short sellers, and the short sellers went out, and that's basically what happened. The shorts just really ate the level 2 a lot, man. It just took it apart. That was it.
All right, man, and we got one more day to the end of the Tesla. I still think it's gonna get to that 95.85, man. I know we took a little dip this morning down to 93. But that price target we gave yesterday, I feel it may close there, but we will see.
What stock are you talking about?
Tesla.
Tesla?
Remember we talked about it last night as far as the price range for the call.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay, yeah, okay. You're talking about the call, yeah. Okay, so the stock itself. I'm looking at the stock. I was like, well, I think it's way above that. But yeah, I understand the Tesla call. I'm watching that as well. So we'll see what happens. In fact, I'm kind of upset because I probably should look at Salesforce. I don't know if you follow Salesforce.com. Their call's about to double tomorrow because they killed it on earnings today after hours. So they're cheap too. They're like 30 cents, 60 cents, something like that. So, but
all right, man. Yeah. Well, thanks a lot, man, for coming on the Discord last night, and I appreciate what you do, Zell.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Yes, indeed, guys. Appreciate it, man. Mr. Lloyd, thank you so much for the call. Really appreciate you calling up, Mr. Lloyd. Always do. And, I don't mean to be deterred, but, I love this shit so much. I just love trading so much. I love everything that goes along with it. The when you win, when you lose, it's all part of the game, man. It feels so good. So when, a fuck nigga like that calls up and then hangs up like a little bitch, like didn't even, just like a bitch. Yeah, that bothers the shit out of me, man. 678, what's up?
What's going on, Sal? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on with you, man? Who am I speaking with?
This MK Money, man.
Hey,
long time. Yeah, man. This is my first time calling in, man.
You've been in the chat room for a long time, man.
Yeah, man, I just try to be an observer, man. Yeah. So, I just wanted to call, man, just to say, man, just thanks for everything you're doing, brother. It's real positive, and I just really, really appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call, brother.
Yeah. Hold on for 1 second.
Yeah,
I wanted to give you and Connor a shout out, man. About a month ago, I lost my job, right? So, I know Connor was always talking about options. So I actually, while I'm out of work, I actually had some time to do some research on it. and I actually made a little bit of money on it. One of the trades that I did was on is BMY, Bristol Myers.
Okay.
And it was more of a, and I know Connor's real, kind of hesitant on earnings play, but I looked at did a strike after earnings, and I also looked at the RSI, and RSI looked pretty good on it. And I made $1,500 on it, man. And that was my second option play. Now, my very first option play was eBay, which was another earnings play, and the problem with that was I played it right at earnings, but I played it at the wrong strike price. So right now I did like a put on it, a long put. So I'm waiting for it to drop a little bit more. So I'm thinking I might make a couple hundred on that. So I like my pennies, man, but I really love those options. I just wanted to give you a Connor shout out for that, man. So
appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, and thank you so much to Connor, man. And look, there's been a lot of people that have changed up their whole game since Connor talked about options, and more importantly, since we started, seeing ourselves how options, you can use the same amount of money that you play pennies with on options, and you make just as much, or if not more, of a return, playing options. So it's a really, really good thing. Not as easy. I don't want to make it sound like it's easy.
Exactly.
It's not easy. Because you got to do the time sensitivity and
right, exactly,
theta and delta and all those other things. So to deal with,
right, I was going to say, instead of me doing a paper trail.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. You kind of went out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm like downstairs, so I was afraid it was going to jump in and out. But I just wanted to say, I didn't want to do a paper trade. I decided to jump into Bristol Myers and. It actually did pretty good within, I say, about a couple of weeks. I since I'm a beginner, I try to do like the long puts and calls. So I'm not too comfortable doing the weeklies yet. So, so I think I'll just stick with that strategy for now until I feel more comfortable with it. But like I said, I'm really digging the options now, man. And like I said, shout out to you and Connor, brother. So I'll be trying to give you a call, if I have any penny plays. But right now, I'm just focused on the options, brother.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the call, man.
All right.
So yeah, man. Look. Options. Look, it's so funny, Mr. Lloyd. I was talking to Mr. Lloyd yesterday in the Discord room, and look, if you guys honestly feel that that's the best way for you guys to go, I still enjoy your company, and I still want you guys to call up on some stocks, and we can mix it up. I don't have no problem doing that. At all. We can go back and forth on those plays, and I know you guys will still play pennies, because if a stock is running, you guys will still play it on the penny side as well. So it's all good. We'll mix it up. 225, you're on the air.
Yeah, it's Connor, man. What's up?
Hey, Connor, what's good, man?
I changed my name on here. I'm Rad Cycles now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure when I saw that guy saying, "Yeah, I'm Connor." I was like, "Okay, is he trolling or what?"
Yeah, that's me, man. Yeah, yeah. I know everybody wants some videos, man. I'm gonna try to make some videos and just kind of go over the basics, and then I'm gonna just start out with some of the basics and stuff. Freaking got to get this damn cable. I ordered the wrong cable like a dumbass, but I overnighted the right one, so I got that coming. But man, not to go back to the dude that called in, but I think I remember you telling me you doubled your money on free F,
Yeah.
So I don't understand. Obviously, it was a good play. I mean, just because the dude didn't fucking play it right, I mean, I think I remember you telling me you doubled your money on it, huh?
Yeah. It got up to 240.
So there you go.
Yeah, it got up to 245%. I got out when it reached when it reached 200. I was like, oh shit, let me get up out of here, and then I'll find a way to get back in if it runs again next day. And sure enough, I was excited to let people know what's going on. Oh, god damn, look what happened. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shipping is exploding, it's making money. And then sure enough, that guy doesn't play it the right way. And instead of like, okay, it didn't work out, keep it moving, he calls up to blame me for it. And it's just like,
it's ridiculous, man.
Okay.
I mean, even if even if you called the play and you lost money on it, it's still no reason for you to have to give an apology. But even more so, you doubled your money. So, I mean, what is this dude talking about? You know, it's retarded, but whatever, man. Oh, VVS Jules, I see you got a dude from Baton Rouge in here, man. It's crazy. You 15 minutes from me, Sal.
Oh, is he serious? Wow.
Yeah, no, really. He lives on Sherwood, which is 10, 15 minutes from me. Crazy.
There we go.
But, yeah, man. Man, it's just been such a crazy market, man. Times like these are really, but you got to be careful, man.
Yeah.
You got to take advantage of times like these. You know, these are the types of times when you got to be aggressive. You know, you got to be careful, but because there's in trading, you have to know when to put the pedal to the metal, so to speak, and when to kind of, in certain types of markets, when to hang back. Mm-hmm. And these types of markets, you can be aggressive because there's so much opportunity, but at the same time, it's very tricky markets, but there's just so much opportunity, and you don't get markets like this that often. I mean, whether you're playing pennies or whether you're playing these high betas, I mean, the opportunities have been just crazy. I mean, you look at gold. I think gold has more to give. I don't know. But I think so, man. I don't know. I've been looking at J Nugget and Nugget, and man, the drop today was just crazy.
It was crazy. But hey, man, Connor, talk about your man and his. I think he racked in over I think it was like $196,000 or something.
Yeah, right at $200,000. He drives, man. It's a friend of mine, a friend of a friend. You know, I don't know him personally.
Sure.
And then there's another guy that I know made like $104,000 on Sino and short in Sino and ship for tops. I can't remember which two, but yeah, he made like $104,000. So two guys I know made six figures short these. And I knew it, man. I mean, I knew it was only a matter of time, and I knew they were all going to tank because when you see just any stock go on a run like that, you know it's going to give it back. But when you see the whole sector go on a run like that, that's just a dead giveaway that they're going to give it back. I mean, because you see a whole sector. I mean, obviously, they're going up on pure emotion. That's all it is. There's a bunch of people, you know, emotions get involved. A bunch of people just getting in these stocks like crazy because that's the word on the street, you know, and the more people find out about it, the news becomes, the word becomes the news, so to speak. And I mean, when you see that happen, 5, 6 plays, you know, all these sympathy plays, I knew it was only a matter of time.
So Connor, let me ask you then, what's next, man? Because now shipping is done. Obviously tomorrow's another trading day. What's next? I mean, what do you think is going to be that sector
biotech, man.
Biotech? Okay.
I think maybe biotech. I don't know though, and also, man, I know these graphics plays have been hot. Nvidia and AMD have been real hot. You know, but I don't know, man. Maybe biotechs. I mean, I remember whenever the election first happened. You remember how biotechs were running those first couple of days? Yeah. But then they kind of died off a little bit. I hadn't really been paying attention to them, so I don't know. Maybe they are still kind of going at it, but I don't know, man.
That actually makes sense because one of the reasons why a couple of those stocks were running at the time was that the fact that Trump being in office, one of the things that he had looked at was the fact that the FDA was very restrictive, and he believed that some loosening up with some requirements at the FDA would bring and lower the price of drugs and allow companies to really start doing the research necessary to really start getting aggressive with finding new treatments for diseases. So I'm really excited about the administration and what it's going to do for business in America. But I think that's actually a good point. I think biotech could be something to look at.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I try not to have a bias. I kind of try to be neutral. I don't really like to have a bias. And I just kind of try to be neutral and just kind of play it by ear. And that's kind of how you got to be. I don't know, I mean, you always got to kind of try to have an idea, but you don't ever want to be too biased on a subject, because that can get you in trouble. Like, I mean, some of these, like you were saying, some people lost money. I mean, Dries was halted at, I know somebody was asking me what it opened at. It was halted at 115, and it opened at like, I don't even know, like
70 something.
bucks, $70,
yeah, 70. I think it was like $71, something like that.
and then it dropped down to like 60,
Yeah.
and then it got halted again.
Yeah.
Then it reopened, dropped down to like 50 or 40. It got halted again, then dropped down to 20, and then just slowly just gave it up.
They really set it up to lose. They really set the stock up to lose.
Dude, and I wanted to be in on that. Freaking dude, Share Trader has gave me the biggest hell. Oh my god! Dude,
Now those guys who made that kind of money, were they using Share Trader or were they just?
No, I think they were using like Speed Trader and Centerpoint or something. You know,
one of those.
I wanted to be in on those shippers though. I knew it was coming, and I have no doubt in my mind that I could have made some money because I was waiting on it. And today when I saw it this morning. Every single one of them opened weak, and I was just like, this is it. I was like, I'm going to miss it. I was like, this is it. I'm going to miss it. And sure enough.
Now, for the shorters out there, though, there's still a lot of meat on the bone. I mean, are you still playing on
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, here's the thing. Like, Share Trader, it's been back and forth trying to get this shit open. Well, finally, the money has been cleared. Everything's been cleared. And so then they're like, you'll receive your password and ID in 24 hours. I wait 24 hours. I don't get it. Mm-hmm. Then today they finally give it to me at the end of this day. So I got it was at the very end of the day, right when the support was closing down. I get my password and stuff, and they say, you're ready to trade. I go to sign in. Now it won't sign in. It's saying login error. So, dude, like, I already sent them, like, 3 messages. I'm waking up bright and early to get on the phone with these motherfuckers. Like, look, dude, get this shit. I've been waiting, like, 5 fucking days. My money has been cleared, and I'm supposed to be trading. Like, literally, for the past 3 days, like, my money has been cleared. I had a little mishap with the first time I sent the money, and it didn't go through right. And they wouldn't let me use that card. So I had to use a different card. It was all kind of shit. But finally, I'm cleared, and I still can't log in. I don't know what's going on. But hopefully I think there's still meat to give. I think they're going to give up some more. I think for sure. And I'm going to be waiting on it because, I mean, a few of them are, really, if you think about it, a lot of them are still up, Buku. It might not look like it because where they were at, but they're still up. You know, a lot of them are still up a few 100%. I mean, they still got a bunch to give. So, yeah, I'm going to be ready for it. Hopefully I'm going to be able to get in tomorrow. So we'll see. You're in some puts on AMD?
Yeah, I'm in some puts on AMD, and I'm really hoping for that stock to pull back tomorrow. Got in really good, man. Got in really good today on AMD. So I'm up there at 870. So I'm basically waiting. You know,
it might. I know a lot of the reason I got in on the AMD swing trade is because a lot of on the unusual options activity, a lot of big players have been buying out as far as April expiration calls on it. You know, so I mean, a lot of people are kind of betting on this thing to AMD to even go more. I don't know. I think I'm going to close it out tomorrow. My trade tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a very temporary put, and I'm just going to make hopefully a very short intermediate breakdown to hopefully maybe 820, and then get out and move on to something else.
Well, that's the thing, man. Like Lloyd said, you always got to know what that person's talking about because a lot of people will be bullish on something, and I might be bullish on that stock too, but that doesn't mean that I can't short it intraday because the stock's not going to just go up every single day, you know? Right. You know, so it'll always have a pullback. So, yeah, I mean, I think you will get a pullback. You know, it's been up like 2 or 3, AMD's been up like 2 or 3 days in a row. So, yeah, now that you say that, it makes sense. I think tomorrow could be a down day. I think so. I do think so. What expiration did you buy?
I bought tomorrow, and then I also have the 25th as well. So next Friday too, I have that at 850 as well. So I'm in for 850 tomorrow and 850 for next week. So I'm hoping to play I'm hoping to cover both of them tomorrow, really.
And yeah, I think Dries did have options, and the reason I could have played that, but the reason I didn't is because a lot of times when you get these little penny stocks that do have options, they're never priced right. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like the stock will be at $20, but the option will be priced wrong. Yeah. It won't even you know what I mean? It'll still be priced at $3 or something. You know, like they're never priced right because they're never expecting these stocks to get that high. And when they do, the options don't follow the actual price. You know, so I didn't play that. Hopefully I'll have the Sure Trader open. I didn't put much. I put like $1,200, but you get 6-to-1 leverage. I just wanted to be able to short some of these things that's been running lately. TV has shitty shorts. You can't really short stuff with TV, so I got to get in on some of this.
There it is.
I don't know. We'll see. It's crazy. I put in $1,200, but for some reason, when I log into my account on the internet, it won't let me log into the platform. It says I have $1,900.
What? Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's going to change tomorrow. I ain't saying shit. I mean, if they find out, okay. That's
right. But if they don't, they're fine with it. Just go with it.
If they don't, then that's better for me.
Yeah.
Screw it. That's for all my time I wasted with these people, man. It's supposed to be simple, It's supposed to be straightforward, but it's like every time, like it's just they drag it out. Like you send one applicant thing, and then it takes like 4 days for them to approve it. And they're like, "Oh, we need this," and it's another few days, and this isn't good enough. We need you to have one of your references can't be your family member, and another reference, and it takes 3 days for them to clear that. So it's always a bunch of stuff, but. Anyways, I ain't gonna hold you too much longer. I'm gonna let me get out of here.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call, Connor. All right. So there's lady. That's the man, Mr. Options himself, Connor. Thank you so much for the call. And somebody in the chat room was asking me if I would make an options video. No, I'm not skilled enough for that. That's why Connor just spoke about how he's creating a channel. So he's going to be starting an option channel. And this guy's really passionate. Just by the way he talks about it, you can see he's really passionate about options. So anybody on YouTube who's making options videos, be very careful, man, because he's about to pass you all up, because you can tell the guy's really passionate about it, and he's going to put a lot of effort into it as well. So shout out to Connor, and I'm really looking forward to him taking that options video and making it great, and taking his channel just to the to the moon. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, he trades with a lot of things. I mean, whatever Connor trades, you can know it's going to be liquid, and it's definitely one of the better stocks that's incredibly liquid and has a strong move attached to it. So he doesn't trade any junk. What's up? An unknown number.
What's up, Sal?
I had a feeling it was you, Sinclair.
How you doing, brother?
Doing good. How are you up to?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I want to tell you. Well, I want to say a couple things. First of all, I was gonna say thanks, man, for that sprint play.
Yes.
Thanks for the damn AMD play. Because I didn't made money, man. So I lost money like hell today, but at the end of the day, I'm still up, bro.
There you go.
And when I was listening and stuff, I was hearing a couple things that really rubbed me the wrong way. So, a lot of people just say they're not mature enough for this game. You know what I mean? And when I lost my ass today, I was like, well, that's just part of the game, baby. I'm back at it tomorrow. So, but I did want to call you and thank you for those 2 plays, man, because of you, I started making more money inside this game by watching your show.
Appreciate it, man.
And that's just some real shit right there. Now, as far as this STM, they make chips for Apple, so it's like a chip play.
Okay.
Now, because AMD went up like crazy today, because that's also a chip play, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's part of the same family, except for STM. They work with Apple. Now, the reason I like the STM is because now it's trading over that 5-day.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first day that it closed over that 5-day trending play. So I'm thinking that it's on its way up to 10. As long as it's the way I'm seeing, as long as it can keep it, up over that 5-day, then it ain't got nowhere to go but up. So and I'll put a tight stop loss up under 915.
Okay.
So and after hours, I think it's at 950. So I think it might even open at 950 and go on all the way up to the 10, somewhat like AMD did, because it's part of the same family, like, of course, the shipment plays.
Right.
But I don't want to call to hold you up, man. I wanted to call you because I got back inside the chat room and I heard some crazy stuff. I was like, damn, You know, niggas inside their feelings too much, man. I said, damn, I said, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With the dude that called or something.
Yeah.
It kind of threw me back because you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I take for granted that everybody else, you know, got big enough balls to take their hits and make their runs. But, you know, sometimes, you know, you got to put things in its proper perspective that everybody ain't on the same maturity level. Right. So believe it or not, you got some babies looking at you. You don't know who they are, but you know, you taking the hits because everybody think that you damn near God. I ain't met one investor in my life that said he ain't lost no money. And any investor that told me that I'm gonna be rich overnight, or any richer overnight, or any investor that told me that they ain't never lost no money, I do one thing to both of them. I fucking run. Because every investor that lost money, and every investor that I know, then you know, ain't gonna be rich overnight.
That's true.
So, you know, richer overnight. So, you know, I just, everybody ain't on the same mind level. So I just want to call to personally thank you for your show and the money that you have made me and my family. I can't speak on nobody else, but the money that you have made me and my family, I like to give you that credit because I made more money by watching your show and talking to you, Sal. So thanks, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Sinclair. Thank you so much for watching, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. So thank you so much for Sinclair and the call, man. And I really appreciate it. Like I said, I really appreciate everybody who watches this show. I really do. I really appreciate every single one of you guys who call up, guys who in the chat room, 3 Hooks, Kevin, Brad, everybody, DeMarco, Cantrell, Ninja, Jolston, everybody, Connor, everybody in the chat room. Spartan, Travi, MK Money, everybody, man. We just all here to make each other better. 404 ATL, what's up?
What's going on, man?
What's going on? Who am I speaking with?
This is GVS Lewis.
Oh, what's going on, GVS Lewis?
Man, what's going on, man? Bro, I just wanted to tell you, man, that free rant. I don't give a damn what dude talking about on that damn line. Yeah. He on some other shit. I just wanted to goddamn witness. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to, kind of put you up there, back up there, because, a lot of times, when people be online and they hear things, shit, they kind of make everything come down for you a little bit.
Yes.
But dude, full of shit.
Yeah.
I put $100 in, and had I caught it on my mark, I would have been up 15%. I think I told you that yesterday in the group chat or whatever.
Yeah.
So I wanted to say it on YouTube and say it open and say it loud. Free ran. You said it. You put it out there. I jumped it. I messed up because I didn't know how to use the Thinkorswim platform. Dude, full of shit.
Yeah.
Period. That's all I really wanted to say, man. Dude, full of shit.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for calling, man. And by the way, before you get off the air, though, are there any other stocks you watching right now?
Nah, bro, I'm just watching y'all, man. I'm just watching, write down different tickers, for my research and things like that. I got a ton, but, I'm pretty sure y'all guys already got y'all eyes on that.
There it is. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the call, Jules.
Man, you already know, man. What up, Connor?
There we go. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Jules for the call. Yeah, I mean, it didn't end green, but it went green to red a couple times during the day. But, again, I'm not going to defend myself, man. It is what it is. People know what we're doing here. This ain't money we trying to pay rent on. This ain't money we trying to go to college on or anything like this. It's money to use that you're trying to double up, and double up again. And sometimes it don't always go the way you want it to, But to get on the line and tell a man to say sorry, my man, that's you on some plantation type shit. It's not gonna happen. Not me. I'm the wrong dude for that. Wrong dude for that. This is the wrong show. You already know. I'm not even gonna go there because it's not Friday, so I'm not gonna go there. Yes, indeed. Anyway, let's keep going with the show and let's start to get a list together. Let's get a list together of stocks that we can look up to for the rest, for Friday because, Connor, shout out to Connor for letting us know that maybe biotech might be something to look at into next week. It's still kind of early because he's still feeling it out as well. He's still feeling it out as well. Let me take one more call here. 850, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sarah Shameka.
Hey, Shameka, what's going on with you?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good.
Okay. I just wanted to make one comment to you, and then I'll leave you alone.
Okay.
There is no one worth you getting that angry for, okay? You're doing a good job. Don't let one person out of 100, look how many people are watching, 103, one person out of 100 upset you, okay?
Got it.
All righty. Good night.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call, beautiful. Thank you so much for the call. I'm just passionate about what I do. You know what I'm saying? When you just have passion for what you do, you do take it personally because I love it, man. I love this so much. Do you know how blessed it feels to know that you're doing something you were just born to do? Like if I wasn't making no money at all, I would still do this. Like literally. I love it. I love reading the financials. I love reading about what the company wants to do, the bad news, the good news. I sharing people's gains and wins and even the losses on Twitter and learning from everybody. The interaction. I was never a dude who was like played on sports teams. You know what I'm saying? I appreciated the athletes and what they do, but for the most part, I wasn't really out there like that in terms of athletics, but I appreciated the athletes. I really do. I mean, Saints and Panthers, appreciate all these athletes doing what they're doing, but when I found the market, I found myself, I found a family, you know what I'm saying? I found people to connect with through this thing called the stock market. People who don't even know me from anywhere, but I can have a conversation with somebody for hours. Hours and hours and hours. I've seen people in the chat room here. We've been in here for 6-7 hours with some of the people in here. And I know people in my daily life I can't have a 10-minute conversation with. You know what I'm saying? I know family members I can't have an hour conversation with, but I know strangers right now I can call up and we can go an hour or two talking about stocks. 3-4 hours. I found my passion. 646, you're on the air. What's up?
Oh, an hour or two talking about. Yeah, is this Sal?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? I want to speak to you about the facts. I mean, no disrespect or anything. Like, I like your show. This is like my fifth time logging on here. But you jump into a video specifying that to jump into free F or this the stock to get into and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you knew that move would have got you in trouble.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Because I figured, like, I follow your videos, right, and I see that you're the man. Of course, you're doing your thing, and I'm pretty sure you're not a rookie. You're very experienced, and I believe that you're a good kid. You're a good guy. But being that you have so many followers, and they take everything you said to heart, everything. And believe me, you have a pot of gold here, because you could turn around and just ask for donations and just get money. You know what I mean? You already got $1 million, to be honest. And that's the reason why. Not that I understand the person that calls you and asks for apology, but they're so emotional to you, like they're so attached to you that they will follow you and they will listen to you. In other words, So in other words, I know that you're not responsible or anything, but in the business world, the best move to do is to like take the hit. Like I know it sounds like yeah, you know it's not your fault or whatever. Cool, it's not your fault. But in another way of looking at business, if you take that hit, you will get millions. And I know that for a fact. I know that by experience. You know, because you like the president. You like the president of this chat room. Like, everybody follow you, everybody love you, everybody can't wait to even donate money to you as long as you get those hits right. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's not your fault. But I know you wouldn't do it again. Because if you do it again, I know you're gonna say, "Listen, guys, you know, blah blah blah." You do a disclaimer or whatever. You tell them not to follow you too much, but this is what I'm doing. And, you know, like that. But I checked out the video, and you was, like, so sure that this stock will go up tomorrow. You were so sure about it. And the reason I'm calling you about it is because I feel that this thing still bothers you. I could see it in your face. It still bothers you, and you're not happy about it when people call you and bother you or whatever about it. But I just want to let you know about that. And thank you for hearing me out.
Not a problem. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call.
Thank you very much. Bye.
All right. So shout out to him. You know, look, he came as an adult, and I heard him out as an adult. So shout out to him for that. And, you know, I was gonna listen to everything he said. He was an adult about it, and, you know, it is what it is. He's right on one thing. Maybe I won't do it like that anymore. And it wasn't even like it was an impromptu video. You know, I had like 100 freaking programs running on my computer at the time. It didn't even look right, didn't play right. You know, it was just out of emotion. But, you know, he's got some points with that. He's got some, you know, some things I'll look into that. Yeah, he's got some points. So I definitely heard him out. I'm going to switch some things up. One thing about, you know, the whole donations thing, I get emails about that from other people who got other channels. Hey, man, why aren't you asking for money from these people? Look at these people in your chat room. Why you ain't asking for no money? I'm like, because I get my own. You know what I'm saying? I get my own in my own way. You know, will it get to that point? Okay, but as when I have a plan, right? When I have a plan laid out where people can say, okay, he's going to do this and this and this, then I'll come with the money. And, hey, this is what I'm going to do with your money, blah, blah, blah. I just never been one of those dudes that's like, you know, give me some money. You know what I'm saying? I just never been that kind of dude. Like, you know, give me some money and, you know, okay, here's my plan. Here's what I'm going to do. You know, because as somebody who promotes stocks, as an internet marketer, you call a business and say, hey, you know, this is what I think I can do for your business. The first thing they ask you is, okay, what's your plan of attack? What do you plan on doing for my business? And then you pull out, you know, you go through your little script of what you're going to do. And I think it's the same thing that I should do to the people in my chat room. If I think that, you know, I want to do what Alex Jones has and has, you know, a nice little setup and a camera that zooms in and all that shit, which I hope to do one day, turn this into literally a network. You know, trying to find out a decent name for it, but we're going to get there. You know, there's an African proverb that says, slowly but surely, a bird builds its nest. So one branch at a time. One branch at a time. All right? So let's get there. Let me get there. You know, but I don't think just randomly asking for people for money, which he says I have the option of doing. I believe that, but I'm just not going to abuse that right now. You know, there's a little bit of patience. Okay? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So I appreciate the call, man. I really do. I appreciate the call. 601, you on the air. What's up?
Hey, man. How's it going? This is Jackie Boy from Discord.
Hey, what's going on, Jackie?
I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. So last time we talked, man, you know, asked you about how to work with pump and dumps.
Yeah.
And I paper traded GRVY just the way you told me to with the pump and dumps. Mm-hmm. Had 2 red days, shorted. Yeah, I made some paper trading money off of that, so that was pretty cool. Thanks for that. Mm-hmm. And then I have a couple questions about some other pumps that are now being dumped. They have some red days.
Right.
So first one that looks interesting is AUPH, Arenia Pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it got pumped up. It had like bad earnings actually, but it still got pumped up because you know it's a penny stock, you know. Had a red day today. Do you think it'll go downhill from here?
Well, AUPH is so funny because the promoter Bull in Advantage, and I won't put his real name out here, but he's the one who's got it in his emails, bullinadvantage.com. I think that's his website. But he's been putting it in his emails, and that's, I wouldn't say it's responsible for all the buying, this month, but it's a large part of the excitement behind the stock. And I don't see this continuing because I know the last email he sent out about it, and again, I watched all these guys, was the 11th. So I don't know that anybody else is still covering it. Obviously, it ran a few more days after that. But I don't think anyone else is covering it. As we can see here on the chart, it's running past, or it's trying to touch the 200. And, it got overextended. So we'll see where it is. I think today was a pretty big red day for it. So it's trying to find some support. Will it find it tomorrow? I can't promise you it will. But it could be continuing to go lower,
Right, definitely. Okay. All right, thanks for your input on that. Do you mind if I share with you a couple others?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk about it.
All right, man. So next up is, let's do BONT.
BONT. Now, this one I don't know anything about. Now, you're saying this one's being promoted as well?
I mean, it looks like it based off of the chart. Now, it had a big red day today, as you can see. But if you go back through, like, a chart back until November 2nd, November 1st, you can see it's a pretty consistent pump. With
Okay.
Then it also had a Q3 loss today, and that's part of the reason why it fell.
Right.
So, I mean, it may be being dumped and it may be falling because of this news.
Yeah, you're actually right on that too. Looks like it is being promoted. That's why, and guys, I know I made a video how to research promotions or something like that way back when, a couple years ago. But I have an email address where I've basically gone and just signed up to basically every email stock alert list out there, and I just take tickers and I just put it in that email account, and whatever pulls up. And sure enough, this website called Duncan Independent, literally DuncanIndependent.com, and if you type it up, it looks like they ran something on BONT, BONT, and it looks like this site, whoever runs this site, runs a lot of NASDAQ. There's a lot of penny stock NASDAQ stuff on this site, DuncanIndependent.com. Like Tim Duncan, DuncanIndependent.com. I'm seeing a lot of small, not OTC. I don't see any OTC. I just see a lot of small micro caps on here, most of them NASDAQ. And look, this drives people. And BONT looks like was one of the articles checking in on B Bonton Stores Inc. Let me see here if I could pull up the article. For whatever reason, the link is just going to the main page now, so I don't know if they took it off. Were you able to find the website?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh no, so I thought you were looking for the website.
Oh no, you said the website was that you put in the ticker and get the emails with Duncan Independent, right?
Yes. Well, the email address it doesn't. It looks like it came within because I have Google alerts. So on my Google alerts, I have penny stock, micro cap, nano cap. So anything that comes out on the markets regarding that, I get a daily update from Google on that. And one thing that it picked up when I searched my Google email address was that this Duncan Independent, also that goes by Duncan Research, looks like they had wrote something about BONT recently. In fact, this came out on the 1st, and which was really interesting because that's, if you look at the chart, that's where really the the hype starts to kind of really build up on the stock. So very interesting as well. But yeah, this looks like this probably could be, a part of some promotion here. Again, I don't, know everything, but it looks like that had something to do with, could have had something to do with the, momentum driving that stock.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, cool, man. So those were the two that I kind of want to share. Then I'm watching a bunch of other pumps right now that haven't yet dumped.
Okay.
So I'll just be watching those, and once we start having red days, I'll get that short.
Now, are you shorting these, or are you trying? Is it something that you plan on having as a strategy? Because I know this was one of, in fact, for those people who've been following Tim Sykes for a long time, this was like his thing to his $1 million was shorting pumps and dumps.
Are you asking if I plan to start trading these?
Yeah,
or?
Did you plan on is this like a strategy you plan on implementing for yourself to make money, like shorting pump and dumps?
Yes.
Okay.
I know it's pretty risky, but always put in a tight stop loss.
Yeah.
No matter if it's paper trading or real trading. But it seems pretty. That 2-day indicator that you told me.
Yeah.
That worked on GRVY.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. It could definitely work on these other stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, when buying pressure, ceases on a pump, it's almost guaranteed to collapse. And just like and you can say that about a lot of stocks, but especially a pump. When a promoter is hired and it's over, that person's not getting paid anymore, it's done. It's not going to run. The ads come down. Facebook, you pay Facebook. If it's over, the campaign gets deleted. It's it. And, that stock will come right back down to zero, wherever it started off at. So yeah. It's a good opportunity for somebody who is smart. Find out where, the momentum is starting to die off at. In fact, Tim said 2 red days is pretty much a good alert. Sometimes you can get good enough to catch it earlier than that. Sometimes even on level 2, you can catch it earlier than that. But yeah, that's a good way to be able to make a really good, return on your money.
Yeah, definitely. All right, cool, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call.
No problem. Have a nice night.
All right. You as well. So, yeah, shout out to him for the good call, man. Good call. And I think, yeah, that's a really good strategy. And, if you got our original DVD tour, again, of Tim Sykes, somebody I'm sure has that bookmark. In fact, I can put that in the chart for you guys. That's one of Tim Sykes' old strategies, man. Shorten these pump and dumps. There's still so many of them out there. The strategy has changed up a little bit, but for the most part, there's always going to be pump and dumps, guys. There are always going to be companies that are going to find, people like me or people who don't like to show their face and will hire them, to drive interest into their stock. A lot of people think it's just to raise the stock price to get people out, investors out of their companies, right? So what the big belief out there is that when a company goes public, so they reverse merger into a company that's already publicly traded, that's probably dead and defunct. So they get all the books in order, change the name of the ticker, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so all this costs money. And a lot of the people who start these companies don't have that money. So they find individual wealthy investors who will put up all the money to get this done in exchange for shares in the company. So they get it all done. It's trading. It's actively doing business. And obviously nobody knows about the company. It's just sitting there. These investors eventually get to a point where it's like, okay, I gave you $50,000 to start this company. I kind of want to get out and move on to something else. Well, the CEOs and presidents of these companies say, okay, well, we're going to help you, get your money out by contacting somebody in network marketing or internet marketing who can generate interest in our company. All right. That's basically what it is. Generate interest in the company that can help propel the company forward. And again, sometimes it's not just to clear people out. It's to, further the name of the company, help the company just become more known. All right. Sometimes it doesn't have anything to do with any investors who are stuck and shit like that. But a lot of times, yes, it does have something to do with people who are stuck and want to get the hell out of there. It does have a lot to do with that. So that's why they are called pump and dumps, because they have a tendency to, some people do, unfortunately dump, but some don't. Some run for a very, very long time. For example, there's a ticker right now, AXIM. That is a pump. That is a pump that has been running like crazy. And those people who are in on that are long gone. That's new money that's playing that now. That's all new money. That's all new money. So yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, just giving you guys the game there. But yeah, eventually interest does wane. Interest does wane, and it's waning interest from, from the promoter, or maybe they just stop paying the promoter, or the end of the promotion, or sometimes it's waning from investors. All right, for example, CTBO. CTBO was a stock. You can go back on the chart. CTBO was I think it was like a $3 stock. Right? CTBO was a stock that I called out as a short because I knew the promotion was over. Right? I knew the promotion was over and it was going to come and dump. Look at CTBO. CTBO was that example. You had people, if you look at the 10K, you had people who had, given the company millions of dollars, and they wanted to get the fuck out of there. And the company went through, a big old promotion for a while, and, slowly but surely it came crashing down because interest reigns. People start realizing, I'm not really feeling this company. Okay. It is what it is. Yes, indeed. Okay. These things are not too hard to find. And, at the end of the day, I don't want you guys to get a negative connotation by them, because you can make a lot of money playing pumps. You can make a lot of money playing pumps by reading the news, getting in at the beginning stages, when you start hearing whispers, when, you follow them on their newsletters and you take positions. Yeah, they might be a month. It might be a couple weeks. For example, AKDS. AKDS, I let you guys know about it at the beginning stages. Nobody was even buying it. It was 5,000 shares daily, AKDS. And look where AKDS is today. And nobody who watches this show can say I didn't talk about it. What was that that play yesterday I gave in the Discord room? I can't even remember. I wrote it down somewhere. But it's that IT company that I gave on Tuesday that reverse mergered into an old farm company, and now it's not a farm company anymore. Let me find that stock. Does anybody have that? This is early. CYBF. CYBF. All right. Cyberfort Software. Nobody's buying this. This is a 15-cent share company. Nobody's buying it. Nobody cares about it. But this will be a stock one day that you're going to see, a month, 2 months, maybe 3 months from now. And it's 60, cents, 70 cents, 80 cents. And you're wondering, does it have more legs? Can it keep going? Can it, this is a new company, fresh, just started, just got trading. You just got the ticker 2 days ago. They're going to come out and do something. They're going to come out and find, a promoter. They have to. So again, it requires a little bit of patience. It requires a little bit of digging. But yeah, there it is, folks. So let's go ahead and get this show back on track here and find some good tickers for tomorrow. And more importantly, things that we can probably look into the weekend. I'll be in the Discord room this weekend. I'll find some time to come and join you guys in there and really find what can we look for next week, because now shipping is over. We really need to spend some time figuring out what shipping. Not what shipping, but what's next. What's next? Janet Yellen today was in front of Congress. A lot of people thought she'd say something about interest rates in December. It looks like they're not going to adjust interest rates in December. That's why gold and silver crashed today. They were hoping that Janet Yellen will come out and say something that, we're going ahead and raise interest rates here. But the fact of the matter is, the economy hasn't really performed that well. The market is doing great. But the economy as a whole, Erica, yes, CYBF. The economy as a whole isn't, the best. Isn't the best. All right. So let's find some stocks that we think could run tomorrow. Some stocks that we think could run tomorrow, and let's see here. And one of the first things I always look at is I try to find maybe stocks that were overbought today. And looking at the overbought list, whether it be on the NASDAQ or Amex, obviously all the shipping companies are there. So I'm looking for some overbought things right now. Or if you guys have any tickers you think are going to be looked at tomorrow. When I lived in Michigan, we have a lot of Steinmarts. Do you guys have Steinmarts where you live? Steinmarts lost 24% of its value today. It's at 512. And, 1 million shares traded today. Volume crashed based on earnings, and it had something to do with earnings. But does 24% honestly justify? That's a pretty aggressive move. 24% crash on Steinmart, SMRT. So I'll be watching Steinmart tomorrow. 24% move, because I think that might be oversold. In fact, I know everybody's indicator is a little bit different, but let me put my RSI up there, because if I remember correctly, yes, as it is showing oversold on Steinmart. And it doesn't always mean that it's going to bounce back up tomorrow, but it is showing, as you see here, heavy selling. That's verified by the colored volume bars. Heavy selling verified by the CCI, and the RSI is also showing that it's heavily oversold. Okay, here's the one-day chart. If I can zoom in the one-day chart, as you see here, way below the 200, and showing oversold there on Steinmart. All right, there it is. Yes, Tristan. I'm wanting to agree with you, Tristan, on oversold on Steinmart. I think it's a good return tomorrow on Steinmart. So maybe not something that would open up in the green. So you might see some red as some people come home and see their stock down. They want to sell. So at the beginning you might see some selling, but I think towards late morning, maybe even afternoon, you might see a situation where it starts to kind of buy its way up back to this 200 moving average. All right, so SMRT. All right, and again, this is just just a high probability play. That's what I'm looking for a Friday. High probability, and something that has a serious chance of putting me into profits. All right, it's Friday. We know that Fridays typically aren't necessarily the strongest days, so I'm looking for something that's going to give me the best percentage possible ending up in the green. So I'm looking for something that's oversold, preferably oversold. Okay. I don't see yet. I've been watching investing.com because I'm watching the live gold chart, and I don't see a recovery yet in gold happening. In fact, gold is still down 2 points, which isn't too bad, I guess. It could be a lot worse. Silver still down. So obviously the commodities, these commodity-based stocks are still down. MGH, Minko Gold. Never mind. I thought volume was better than that today. I thought there would be a lot more aggressive selling than that, even though it is pretty down, but not as bad. NAK, forgot about our friend NAK. NAK, huge red day for the stock, but still don't think it's that bad. I think it's still got some red to give back up. We had Connor on the play who talked about biotech, APHB. Not sure what happened with this stock today, APBHB. What was this about? Biotech shares, common stocks. Okay, so it looks like they did a public offering, so they deserve that for sure. All right, so let's see what else everybody has to offer. CBMX, Canva Matrix Corporation. What was this about? 23% gain today. What was responsible for the strong move, Demi? CBMX. I'm not sure what was responsible for that strong move, but because I can't see any news about it. And usually TradingView is pretty good about putting on the latest news that drove the stock higher, but I don't see what drove the stock higher. All right, so I'll definitely keep that. I'll put that on the list, though, so people can do their homework about it. CBMX, but I'm not sure what drove that higher. And, you know, I saw somebody in the chat room also mentioned retail. And, yes, we do have to pay attention to retail. If you guys have a retailer in mind for Christmas, let me know. Of course, I love AMD. I love, you know, the STM, especially that Sinclair brought up. I like STM going into Christmas Day. You know, you're going to have the people who are going to buy Apple. They're going to buy the phones. They're going to go out and do all that stuff. So retail during Christmas time is always something to play. You know, will you find, you know, you can find that retailer who's going to knock it out the park this Christmas. I'm not sure who that could be. But it could be tech related for sure. Best Buy, you know, obviously is a much more expensive stock, but Best Buy knocked it out the park today. I don't know if you saw that, but Best Buy really killed it today. Cool, KOOL, Seska Therapeutics, 7% today. What was that? It looks like they provided a business update today. You know, releasing that. I guess they're on good track. Let me see what the 1 month chart looks like. All right, so looks like they're at a nice little breakout level here, or they recently broke out of a nice little funnel. And 343, obviously a little bit higher. If you go a little higher, it looks like 360 was the previous point for that. Looks like it's trying to attempt to attack that. All right, cool. KOOL. I like it because it's at that point, but I would do more research on it because it looks like it's getting a little hot. It's getting a little hot. DeMarco, you said GE? GE at 30. GE. Wow, it's, you know, nice little 2 days of growth here. GE. Obviously, you know, a stock like this, $30 a share. I'm not sure if you're talking about it based on options, or maybe DeMarco, you got it like that. But you know, 5 cents today, 0.16% gain. Yeah, man. I think if you got a couple $1 million, 0.16, you know, is quite a bit of money. But you know, for somebody with you know 5,000 or less, you need to work with a lot more. Yeah, it's the options. Yeah, the options. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you're killing it on the options on GE right now. If you took the $28.50 call, or even the $29 call, hell, the $30 call, you're up green nicely. And if there's a lot of volume on the play, then you're doing right. You know, one thing you're killing on options right now, you know, Salesforce.com. Salesforce.com, if you look on NASDAQ.com, I think the ticker is CRM. I think they're trying to open up Where's CRM at? After hours, I think it's trying to open up at like 80 or something like that. It's something ridiculous on NASDAQ.com. Or even on your regular broker. I mean, I use NASDAQ.com because they seem to pick up everything. But CRM, if I look at the after hours quote, it's showing, okay, well, $4 higher. $4 higher. So $79.16. $79.16. I'm seeing a high. Look at the after hours volume. 1.8 million shares after hours. After hours high of 81.50. So right now they got it at $79. So yeah, those calls are going to run crazy tomorrow. SGBY, you said Sprint is going to blow up? Yeah, I like Sprint for Christmas as well, man. Sprint, you know, if you want to hold Sprint into the holidays, that could be a pretty good swing for you. In fact, if you look at the 6-month chart of Sprint, you've had some red days, but you know, Sprint's been a really nice investment for you if you're a patient fellow. If you've been a patient fellow. In fact, for the whole year, you know, Sprint was a stock that you could have got at $2, $3. This looks like AMD's chart because AMD is a very similar situation. You know, Sprint, AMD, STM, you know, electronics typically always do really well going into the holiday season. You know, so typically, you know, Thanksgiving weekend or Thanksgiving week, next week is typically where you'll start seeing a lot of call volume moving into the holidays, playing a lot of these retailers. All right. But you got to be careful with that too, because you really want to go for prime targets, because volume is something to pay attention to on the holiday. Volume is very, you know, something to pay attention to. In fact, there's a theory. It's called the holiday effect. The holiday effect, and you can Google that. It's a stock market theory called the holiday effect. In fact, I've said that on a video way back when. If I remember correctly, when I read it, the holiday effect is basically this idea that, well, let me look it up before I just blabber something out real quick, because it's a really interesting theory. The holiday effect. All right, yes, here it is. The holiday effect refers to the tendency of the market to do well on any day which precedes a holiday. All right, which precedes a holiday. Now, but it works especially well for, let me see here, for Christmas Day and Memorial Day, and as well as Independence Day. But Christmas Day, if you look at it here, this chart, the average pre-holiday results for the last 50 years based on the S&P 500 index, and Christmas Day, buy one day before, then sell at year end. One day before the holiday, then sell at year end. You were up 15.2% for Christmas, and then 19.6% for New Year's. Independence Day was 37.3%. And again, this wouldn't be for, like, it wouldn't work on OTC stock. It would be for prime, you know, prime A-level companies, you know, so the Sprints of the world and better, you know what I'm saying? The Amazons of the world and whatnot. So you might want to look into that. Parker, I think Parker, are you just trying to be funny right now? Parker's just trying to be funny right now. R-Log, you know, it's so funny because R-Log is overbought. You know, it's so funny because R-Log ran, and it was, in fact, the only shipper. R-Log was the only shipper to end higher. If I'm correct, I believe R-Log was the only shipper to end higher. It was the only one, the only legit one to end higher. So R-Log up 37.82%. No, I do not believe this is going to be green tomorrow. You said GLS? What did GLS do? You sure it's GSL. Okay. Oh, come on, man. 25%. I'm thinking you were talking about like another. But yeah, man, look, solid, solid return, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, Travi. I mean, very much like R-Log, though, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like R-Log. I'm thinking Travi was gonna show me like a stock that was up like 110% and shit. But yeah, it's up green. You're right. You're absolutely right. It was green. It was green. Absolutely right. I'm still trying to find some stocks for tomorrow, guys. Find me some stocks for tomorrow. Clean Coal Technologies. Clean Coal Technologies. You got to be really careful about this one, man. Be very careful about this one because this one, this is one of the this is an email list happy stock right here. That's all I'm going to say about that one. Clean Coal Technologies. Just be careful because it, just be careful on that one. Clean Coal Technologies. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Don't want just Novas. I just thought that he was going to give me a Nova. Oh yeah, you already know Three Hooks. You already know. CLNT. Clean Tech Solutions. In fact, I actually do like Clean Tech Solutions. I looked at it the other day. Didn't really do too much deeper into it. But I would put that on the list too because I think this is actually a genuine move. I haven't found an email that's pushing this one yet. 510, you're on the air.
Hey, man, I'm just wondering if you're ready to apologize yet.
You said what?
Are you ready to apologize yet?
All right, man. I'm going past that. I'm so past that now. People trying to turn the conversation. I really appreciate what Shamaka told me, and we're gonna keep it moving. CYCC. I just had to keep quiet. I wasn't even gonna respond. I was just take a deep breath. What Shamaka just told you was very powerful. Absorb it, play on it, keep it moving, and that's what I'm gonna do. That's why as soon as he said that, you just saw I went quiet. I just had to take a breather right there, and keep it moving. Yes, in here. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Clean Texas Soul, CLNT. Trying to change the vibe, man. Just trying to change the vibe. We got to stay on this money, right? Got to stay on this money. Even though you got to, red day, you got to get back to it, man. Tomorrow's another day. I wish the market was, is it just me or I sometimes I hate weekends because I want to trade so bad sometimes. You know what I mean? Like the weekend or Friday, I'll find something really good and I got to wait 2 days to get a chance to play on it. Sometimes I'll be like, ugh, the weekend again. What the fuck? Man, I don't know if that's just me, but I feel something that's that way sometimes. CETC, but I appreciate it because that's when a lot of people are off and you get to hang out and do some things. But yeah, I do be wanting to trade sometimes when CETC because even like the forex is closed, so you can't even play the stupid ass forex, and you're gonna lose your money there. But sometimes I just be wanting to play, Hong Li Clean Energy. What's going on with all these clean energy companies? What's the catalyst here? What's the catalyst with all these clean energy plays, man? Clean energies that's really running right now. CETC 71%, and it's not even like hot like that right now on the RSI. Almost double your money there. What's you said the election still? I mean, the election was almost a week ago now. 2 weeks ago. Oh, well, not that much yet, but you know what I'm talking about. CETC, you know, I'll put it on a list, but find out what the catalyst is first. Find out what the catalyst is, but you know, and today was really the only hot day. I mean, it was just really today. Before today, it really was just, you know, it was moving up. You know, it was moving up. As you can see, it's really hugging the 200. I love the 200. I don't know if you guys are using it, you know, like I'm using it, but I love the 200 moving average. You know, it's a really, really great signal. The guy who called up and mentioned the 2, that's nice for promos, but you know, the 200 is really nice. I like it. Looking for more low float stocks? Yes, indeed. Somebody had said something earlier. Jorge, what's up, man? PMCB. Pharma Site Biotech. OTC PMCB. Nickel. Okay, nice little penny stock here. This is truly a penny play right here. All right, 35 cents, or 37% today. 1 penny. Moved up a penny and a couple more digits. 37% today. A nickel stock. Again, read into this. Make sure it's legit, man. You know, if it is a pump, find out where it is in the pump. Find out where it is. You know, who's doing it? Are they still sending an email about it? You know, find out what's keeping that running. Pharma Biotech. They might have a legitimate product. They might have a legit play. Mr. Lloyd, what's up, man?
Hey, you know what? I thought about something today. ADPT. Actually, it broke that 1114 price point I was talking about last night, and hopefully that cup and handle. Well, it looks like a cup and handle.
What's that ticker? Say that ticker one more time.
Alpha Delta Papa Tango.
Okay.
That's that stock that jumped down from $30 to $10. And I got in at $10, and it went down to $9. Then I averaged down to $9. Then it went down to $8. And I said, "Fuck it, I'm stuck." It went down to $7. I said, "Well, I guess let me just sit down and hold on." Mm-hmm. Now it's back up to 11, and actually it's 11.14. If it surpassed that, I suspected that it was going to shoot back up again to the $20 range.
Yeah, the 5-day chart looks beautiful, man. So are you saying this, and it's I don't know. I think my RSI is wrong. Is this showing like oversold on your RSI over there?
I'm not even looking at the RSI. But if you look at the short interest is at 85%. I still believe, and the squeeze hasn't even started yet. So when the squeeze starts, man, it's I'm not trying to pump nothing up, man, but I mean, patience really pays off.
It's really it's really interesting too, because it's dirt cheap based on its PE too, of below 2. It's showing that it's still really, really undervalued if you go by price to earnings.
Right. So I'm a little nervous. You know what I'm saying? I'm not nervous. I mean, I know it's a legitimate stock. But, you know, I've been trying to catch one of these stocks that goes up to the $30. I've been basically like the Dries or the Tibra, and I felt as if this will be like the next Dries Tibra, but I'm always getting in the ones that move slow, and once you get out, then it goes up to $30. So I'm parking it up in here for a minute. So we'll see for tomorrow, man. But I look at the after hours. I think the after hours, it actually broke past 11:14 and then went up to 11:57.
Yeah. Now, what was up with that sell-off toward the end of the day? Did you notice that as well, or?
No. Okay. I actually, like I said, I'm in at 9 something and 1093. So okay. I mean, I'm still green. So I mean, I'm not really, you know, regardless of how it sold off. I mean, it's nothing negative towards me, but
sure.
It's just nice to, and if you guys get in a stock that dumps out like that, don't feel like you have to take a loss. I mean, you may have to sit them in it, like the CBK stock. You know, I was down like $400, and as much as I wanted to take that money and put it somewhere else, you know, just park it, man. Just, you know, take it as a lesson learned and move on. But same thing with this stock here. It went from $11, and they said, "Hey man, hurry up and get up in here. You might catch the bounce." I said, "Okay, let's catch it back to 30." And it just dropped down to $7, man. I was like, "Shit." Well, just hold on. So anyway, so let's keep that on the list, and maybe I might think about getting an option play on this.
There it is.
All right, man. Thanks.
Appreciate it. Thank you. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Lloyd putting up his 2 cents in ADPT. You know, that sell-off toward the end of the day, I actually like it as a nice entry based on what the chart's done over the last couple of days. I'd like to find out what exactly drove that. I mean, was it just investors, you know, taking shares? Was it short selling? Because, you know, significant short selling does drive down the price. But you know, it has ran for a couple of days. So maybe a pullback is necessary. So be a little hesitant on that one. Be a little hesitant on that one. But he just gave you some tips on you know, sometimes when it doesn't work in your favor, being patient a little bit can maybe turn some things around. Can turn some things around. Yes, indeed. Yeah, well, it's so funny because you know what? I ain't gonna make no video like that at all. Not at all. It's done. Next time I'm winning big, I'm just gonna make a video saying I won big, and that's it. I ain't gonna make no more videos saying this is it, this is this, this is that, and that's it. And again, it's not because I feel like, oh, it's just, you know, the brother who called up, I can tell he was like, you know, you do have some maybe some people who are, you know, kind of children at this. So they may not do the research that I know a Bill Betts would do, or Tristan, or, you know, Barry Parker, or somebody else, you know, DeMario, Cantrell, Craig G, Ryan Gets It. They might not do that kind of research. They might just go to their platform and be like, click 10, 100,000 shares, 1 million shares, buy. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So maybe that's a learning lesson. So I'll take it as a learning lesson. But to say sorry though, no, that's not happening, because, you know, if that's the case, man, you know, why even continue to do the show? You know, we create a list here. We've been doing the list now for the last 3 months, and not every stock on our list does well. Do we apologize every night for that? People call in and say, hey, I think this is going to run tomorrow. It goes bad. I don't force people to call up and apologize for that. So we got to keep it. You said E-Trade is down? Oh, no, E-Trade is up, man. E-Trade is up. You scared me for a second when you said E-Trade is down. What's my money? E-Trade cannot be allowed to go down. Hell no, man. You got people with millions of dollars in their account. You know, ain't no we're down for maintenance, please come back again. Hell no. You know these white folks don't play that. 310, you're on the air. What's up?
Yo, what up? It's Travis.
Hey, Travis, what's good, man?
Man, you got me calling up here now. See, you talking about this collar got you feeling some type of way. But,
yes,
it's a motherfucking troll. Like, he caught you slipping.
Yeah.
Like, you see he pulled you in with the, how do you feel about MJNA?
Yeah.
That's how it got you, you know? Like, real talk. Like, it's a troll. Like, if someone was really, like, feeling the way about losing money, he would have got straight to the point.
Right.
So, like, just keep doing what you're doing. You know, I want to thank you for what you're doing, especially for joining the Discord, pushing that, you know.
Thank you. I love what you guys are doing in the Discord, man. And by the way, people, you guys, you know, if you ever want the time to talk to people who are serious about trading, go into the Discord room. Travis is going to put it up. And go into the Discord room. There's always people in there ready to talk about trading all day, every day. They will go hard. I mean, all day with you if you want.
You already know. So yeah, I just want to call. Just don't even worry about that call. It's a fucking troll.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call, Travi.
All right, bro.
All right. Yes, indeed. Travi's the man, man. Travi, I think is like one of my like first listeners, dude. Travi was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he said he was on episode 1 when I had like half the screen because I didn't even know how to work the software. In fact, if you go to my episode 2, like if you go to one of my first episodes, you can see the screen is like half because I didn't know how to use the software to expand the screen out to fill the damn, the whole platform. And Travi was there when there were only like 20 people, 30 people in here. So it's crazy. It's growing by leaps and bounds. And day 1, dude was in here by day 1. Yes, indeed. So let me find a couple because I think our list for tomorrow still. Well, I guess we got some good stuff in here, but some of the stuff was kind of like already hot. So I'm looking for something that's, maybe you guys got a stock that just didn't really do anything today, and you really thought maybe it can do something. That's kind of one thing I like about Gevo. I keep thinking Gevo is going to explode, but it just doesn't, doesn't do anything. But it's come on, you got a renewable fuel, Alaska Airlines. You know what I'm saying? This is game. You got a game changer, and the stock ain't doing shit. A game changing product, and it's not doing anything. Renewable fuel, renewable jet fuel. That right there is like change the world type shit. Why isn't the stock like running like dries? ERTM. All right, ERTM. ERTM too is a spiker too. It's done some things in the past. As you can see here this summer, it's done some things in the past. Like June, I remember it's done some things in the past, but I haven't seen ERTM lately. Very, very bearish, man. Look at that. Ooh, that's an ugly 6-month chart. 541, what's up?
What's going on, Sal? This is Ryan Gittick right here.
Hey, Ryan, what's good again?
Oh, man, just want to let everybody in the room know, man, that I'm 30 years old. I retired from working at 29 because of the stock market. So you can't say it can never happen, guys, because I bought Facebook stock. I bought 1,000 shares of Facebook stock back in 2005.
Man, I wish I did that, man.
And when I say, man, people called me crazy. People called me stupid. They didn't know what I was doing. Let's just say, man, shout out to my mentor, man. My mentor, his name was Anton Creel. And I went on the trips with him and stuff. And, yeah, man, I turned 30 years old, thank God. And, yeah, man, I retired at 29 years old. And this could happen, guys. Do the work, do the homework. To me, my next big long play is ACOL. I was gonna let you guys know about that.
Okay, ACOL Ecology Inc.
Yes, ACOL deals with medication containers, what people call cannabis containers. And after January 1st, guys, as soon as these laws pass, let this ink dry on these contracts. ACOL teamed up with Pura, P-U-R-A, and they're going to merge as a company. After January 1st, ACOL is, keep on doing your homework on it, I know I am. It has to do with the industry is containers and packaging. It's ACOL, guys. It's one of those long plays that can really pay out for you in the end. Okay? If you got $1,000, if you got $1,300 to $5,000, that you can just sit aside and just hold on for the ride, guys. I'm talking about January, by March, April. Give it time. Let the ink dry on the contracts. You know, I think it'll be a great play for somebody. I'm in it. But yeah, ACOL, we teamed up with Pura, Pura. And after January 1st, that's when you're going to see the real pharmaceutical companies really make money.
There it is. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the call again.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right. There it is. So he gave you the call for ACOL. I mean, the chart it doesn't look that bad. You know, it's a 00 stock that's, you know, looks like it's growing in volume as well as, you know, people are accumulating and holding on. Recent breakout there higher, past 30. Looks like there was some resistance there at 28 or 26 or whatever that was. Broke out of that successively recently. And, you know, we'll see. Looks like it's having some little bit of difficulty here at the 36. But it's trending nicely. Let me see here. 1 day chart. Obviously, you know, the buying is becoming a lot more consistent. Let me let the chart make itself here. Like trading views taking its time. But unless, let me see, unless this doesn't have any history. Oh no, this is just taking its time for whatever reason. All right, so buying is becoming a little bit more. You know, it's growing throughout the chart. But let me see. Let me get a one. Can I get a good 1 day chart on it? Yeah, see, it's real spotty buying. So volume is coming up, as you can see here. It becomes a little bit more in there. It's coming in. But you want to see a little bit more volume into it. But this is one of those stocks that we talk about, you know, that fits what he basically kind of said, where he, you know, took a position and he's waiting for it. And this is kind of one of those plays where it looks like it's going to take some time to develop. And, you know, look, you can double your money at 60. So, and that's not too far off at these prices. You can get there pretty quickly at these prices. But look into it, read a little bit more about what he talked about with the whole the PURA deal and the A-call deal. Down 5% today. I want to see what it does tomorrow, so I'll put it on a list tomorrow. But really interesting. I like the accumulation there over time that I'm seeing in the stock, because that's what you want to see in, you know, stocks that trade at these prices. You know, you want to see people coming into them, buying, holding, breakouts. This is 90 days into the stock. You know, this is really nice. I mean, can you imagine if you got into something like this at 00010, 00009? Again, you got to have the patience for this, but you know, this is where you get those stupid returns. Those really just dumb looking returns on your E-Trade. You know, that's why these guys who play these double zeros and triple, you know, they'll go on their E-Trade accounts, and you know, you'll see it'll be like 3,000%, and you know, the E-Trade doesn't even have. You'll get to that point where they don't even have enough zeros for the way they format, because they're not used to seeing that. So they don't even have enough zeros because it doesn't fit in your E-Trade platform. For those of you guys who have E-Trade, but I mean, you'll see it eventually. Hopefully, you get there. But ACOL, ACOL. I'll put that on the list. It's a nice little thing that's growing. All right. Oh, Ryan gets it. Okay, yeah, Ryan's then at 002. Okay. ASTI. ASTI is one that you guys have brought up here a couple times. ASTI. You know, the ASTI looks like it's actually, you know, I don't know, man. ASTI, it's gonna eventually bounce, but man, I think it's gonna work its way down a lot more before ASTI starts doing something again. You know, because ASTI has kind of had its time. You know, it's not like it was there, because if you remember, if you go back to September, you know, ASTI had its time. where people were watching, and it did some things, kind of did its thing. So it can get to a price, and then when it settles, it's, boom. So, and then of course, buying eventually dies out. But, again, it would have been a solid return for anybody who got up there. All right. Derek Burke, ALBO. ALBO. What about ALBO? What's up about this? Definitely not a penny stock. Is this something after hours or something? Yeah, it's definitely not something that I would play as a stock anyway. ALBO looks like it's way, $3 gain today. Not bad. That's a beautiful breakout, man. That's a beautiful breakout. What's up, ALK Ra? I haven't seen you in a minute. You said E-Trade Pro server is down? Oh, wow, okay. Y'all know you can sell weed. It's legal now. That's so funny, Barry Parker. Day trader, in that case, take a look at DRNK. What is that? DRNK. No, yeah, triple. He just wanted to find a triple zero play. DRNK. Are they actually? Let me see here. They're actually in compliance, so I wouldn't shit on them too bad, because I mean, they've got 1 billion shares floating, but that's not bad. They've got 1 billion shares floating, but that's less than SGBY. So I wouldn't shit on them just that fast. Well, you know what though? Hold up. SGBY did reverse split though. SGBY, I think they still got less than, let me see, SFOR. There's a stock that's running now that's, I know, SFO. Yeah, there you go. So they do have DRNK, which is, it's in compliance. So, paperwork is being submitted. They're on, they're all good to go with OTC markets. They're at 0001, but, look at Strikeforce, SFOR. This is a stock, SFOR, that has significantly more shares floating out there than Drink. And that stock's running. SFOR is doing its thing. If you guys have been following this stock, SFOR, you were at what, 0041 on 2 days ago. All right, broke out of the 200. Will it keep going? I don't know, but I'm going to put this on a list tomorrow. Or I'm going to put this on a list tonight. SFOR, sideways day for the stock today. So a little bit of a pullback. But RSI isn't too bad. I like how it sat on the 200 there, so we'll see if it can use that as a bouncing platform and go higher. Will it? I don't know. But, this is a stock that's had its time. It's had its time. In fact, if you go back to the 12th, I mean, this is a stock that was running for, a good bit. Last month. SFOR. I don't want to create a DNR. Densbury, yeah, okay, New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, 8 million shares. I don't know what's going on with that one. Well, although I do like something happened here at earnings. Okay, so it put up good earnings. The street was expecting a loss. Looks like it came out even. And it's running from that. So nice breakout over the 200 and 4%, 1% gain. So look, I mean, we'll see. If it's your type of play, it looks safe and consistent. Looks like something safe and consistent. Trading Jedi. Okay. Kevin, you changed your name. You're on new YouTube. But Kevin, you don't even have to have a new YouTube. You know, you can just change your name within YouTube if you don't have to create a new one. Unless you just wanted a new email address. BNSO. Oh shit. What was that about? BNSO. Okay, I think this is the one we had a guy call up about BNSO. We had a guy call up about BNSO. He thought it was possibly a pump. You might want to look into that. REXX. REXX. I still don't like the price of gas right now. Where is gas at right now? Crude oil is at $45 a share. Yeah, crude oil is down from $45 a share. You know, look at let me see here. Today, you know, at lunchtime we were at 45.82. So, you know, crude oil has lost almost 82 cents since noon today. So crude is going, you know, negative, and it kills stocks like this, small little companies like this that depend on, you know, high gas prices. They get killed on, you know, gas prices going lower. And as you can see, that's the trend, and that the price of crude oil supports that trend. All right, and that's probably why GEVO isn't running like it should be, because, you know, what GEVO sells would be in a lot more in demand under the condition of high oil prices. You know, if oil was $50, $60 a barrel, you know, what GEVO is offering would, you know, obviously come into light, you know. But under the situation where we have low gas prices, ain't nobody want to fuck with GEVO. You know, why buy experimental oil when you can go out and get the real thing, you know, dirt cheap. Trading Jedi said crude is hurting because the dollar is strong. Yeah, there he goes. Because the dollar is strong. There it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Styles Finesse? All right, so going in tomorrow too. It's also good to watch the indices, guys, before, you know, you trade, so you at least know where the market is at, the overall market. So you want to look at the S&P futures, you want to look at the NASDAQ futures, see where the market is at and what it, you know, could look like. Because typically, if it starts off red, you know, the market could be red. Now, it doesn't always go like that, but a lot of times, if, you know, if it's a heavy red day, pre-market in the futures, it's a good sign that, you know, you could be seeing some weakness in the overall NYSE as well as the NASDAQ. All right. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the dollar's been tearing it up, man. The dollar's been tearing it up. If you look at the U.S. dollar index, you know, it's tearing it up, man. It is tearing it up. Okay. See, where's natural gas at? Natural gas. All right. Natural gas was doing better a couple of days ago. That's why CHK was running a lot better off, but now it seems natural gas is slowed down. I'm still waiting for it. I'm thinking it could break out, but I'm watching CHK, because when CHK gets on a run, man, those options look so nice on CHK. And Mr. Lloyd too, he was laughing at me on the Discord yesterday when we were talking about CHK. But look at CHK; it sat right there on my line, man. Sitting right there on my line. I don't know if we were talking about this. I think we were talking about this stock, but it's sitting right there. It looks like you know, again, but the price of natural gas has to do some things before we can see CHK doing something impressive. All right. Yeah, Styles. We talked about we talked about that, man. It was just a dud. It was a dud, man. It was a complete dud. A complete dud. The whole shipping market in general was a dud, but especially that one. Especially that one. ACNV. Let me see here. 16% today. Who brought this up? Demi Profit? Okay, this is another one that needs some volume. This is another one that needs some volume. It's trending higher. And I'm sorry I'm going through the charts kind of fast here because I brought it out just to see where the buys are at. But this is one that's bottomed out too. You can see some heavy buying now happening, some accumulation. I'd like to know a little bit more about this company. What is this? ACNV. Accelera Innovations. Leading the charge into the new age of healthcare technology. Our teams have designed a state-of-the-art 20th century revolutionize the quality cost of patient outcomes at a level that has never... Okay, what is your business? Get to the point. All right, the description doesn't even say what they do. They have a lot of filler. I can't stand that filler. All right, so website looks like shit, but let me see here. What is it you do? Okay, so they're a home health company. Accelera completed the acquisition of Advanced Life Care Home Health. So they're a home health care company. All right, they offer personal health care, home health to approximately 10,000 patients in the Chicago area. They partner with 15 hospitals and 1,200 physicians within the Chicago area. You got any Chicago people in here? I don't know. You probably, not old enough to have heard of Advanced Life Care Home Health. But okay, so they're a home health care company. Basically, in healthcare, I think they call them DME providers. So maybe some people who do, home health care, but they also do like DME stuff where, I don't know, some people who have healthcare backgrounds, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Where they can bill insurance companies for products and shit. All right. ACNV, not bad. I'll put that on the thing. And again, this is not just for tomorrow. This is really for us to kind of look at maybe even this weekend too. I just want to put some stocks out there for people to kind of look into and dwell on. Is that a ticker? Nuvi? Investment management and fund operators. Nuvi? Let me see, what is that? Okay, yeah, they're out of compliance. They're out of compliance. Looks like they haven't posted their the recent 10K or recent 10Qs for this quarter. No recent 10Qs for this quarter, so I mean, you can look into it. You can look into it if you want to. You can look into it if you want to. Let me see here. I'm just trying to look for one more stock we can delve into. Something that looks shady in terms of unusual volume. That something might be up. What is this? Interactive Multimedia Auction Corp. I don't like Chinese penny stocks. One thing I don't like is I don't do Chinese penny stocks because they just I don't never seen a legit Chinese penny stock run. Never seen a legit penny stock from China run. I mean, like penny as in OTC markets. Let me see here. This is JADA, Jada Art Group. Okay, this might not be the same development. Okay, so this looks like this is a recent fund purchase. Okay, I don't know if this is legit or not. It could be a reverse merger that just recently happened. All right, guys. I don't mean to do research on y'all while you're watching me, but I just want to just do something real quick here. Just look at some few plays that are just sketchy looking that people took some big positions in, and it's a good way to find interesting things that are moving. Oh, okay. This might be interesting. Let me see here. This might be interesting. If you buy a computer, look at XCLL. XCLL. This might be interesting. This might be interesting. This might be interesting. XCLL. XCLL. I'm gonna put that on the list. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. And again, it's up nicely on you know, again, this could be just one buy, but I like the slow but steady trend. And you know, again, it's not alive, it's not, you know, coming up. It's just slow, that slow kind of, you know, build up that's happening. Slow and steady, and then, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell, right? Time will tell. But you guys want to get in before the market starts moving. That's the kind of stuff you got to look into. Just basically what I did. You're looking on OTC markets. You're looking on your scanners. You're looking for unusual buys. You know, you're looking for, you know, stocks showing slow but steady accumulation. You're looking at the triples, the doubles. You're looking for preferably under 2 billion float. Anything over 2 billion is just, you know, some people might even say 500 million is max. And you want to see that maybe it's been promoted before or not. Preferably if you can find one that's been promoted before, you know, you want to do that. But even if it hasn't, you know, there's always a first time. But preferably you want to look for a stock that's ran before. So you want to pull out the chart in maybe a 1 year or even a 5 year. And then maybe 5 years is probably too long, but 1 year, and see whether or not it's been messed with. Has it spiked up? Do you see any, you know, some hills and valleys across the chart over the year? You see those hills and valleys, you know, it could be up to something. Does anybody remember the grilled cheese truck stock? Anybody remember that? Gee, let me see here. There was a penny stock. It was called the ticker was GRLD. GRLD was a company, I want to say it was either in California or something like that. And they basically operated a grilled cheese truck that sold grilled cheese. All right. They literally drove around selling grilled cheese all day. me see, what is this Get Real USA? Get Real USA, the public traded company. This company's main business is focused on owning and operating online retail websites dealing with selling of electronic goods. Let me see, Get Real USA. Okay, it looks like shit, but whatever. GTRL. It looks shady as hell, and the website doesn't have anything to do with the business. I don't know. It looks shady as hell, but I'll give it to you guys anyway. I'm not putting it on a list, but you guys can have it. GTRL. Do your own research on it, but you know. But anyway, grilled cheese truck, GRLD, and they had like 2 or 3 vans or something like that. But this is a stock that got up to like damn near $1. You know, here was a company that had like barely any legitimate business, and people bought the stock up huge, man. It was actually surprising. ICLD. All right, yeah, I'm about to get off here. I know you guys got other things to do. ICLD, Intercloud Systems. Let me see here. I'm sorry I'm moving around too fast, but I just want to see these charts. Okay, it looked like a recent breakout here on ICLD. Do some research on it. And again, look, we're putting out a lot of stocks because obviously, you know, the times have changed. Shipping is now over, so now I think it's time to really look at what could be the next thing. Obviously, if you have a margin account, you're shorting the shit out of, you know, commodities right now under, you know, the guise of a strong dollar and commodity-based stocks. But for those of you guys who want to buy and, you know, look for opportunities for growth, you know, look through these pennies we're about to post here and look at, you know, situations of oversold as possible good potential plays. Yeah. ICLD looks nice. ICLD looks nice. I like the accumulation. You know, strong breakout. You know, looks like you might be doing something here. All right. Might be doing something here. So look for, you know, 006. You know, 0.06. Nice little breakout there that could possibly happen. It's setting up nicely. Obviously, you got about a penny way to go, so you got some ways up there. All right, you got some ways up there. Let me see the 1-day chart. 5-minute. All right, here's the 5-minute. All right, so you got some ways up there, but it's possible. It's very possible. Is a bullish on natural gas? That would really help out for CHK trading, Jedi. Let me know if you're bullish on CHK, on natural gas. If you really feel that way, man, let me take some positions right now in those dirt cheap options. Yes, indeed. Oh shit, Michael Greer, what's good, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. I thought, you know, we was asking about you, what happened, and URRE, uranium. Okay, this is nice. Which is really interesting because commodities have taken a pretty good hit. So I'd love to know why. Richie, can you tell us why this stock is running, even though under a strong dollar, where commodity prices tend to crash under strong dollar, yet this stock is running? So yeah, I would love to know what your opinion on this is. Yeah, I like SMRT for oversold. Uh, SMRT is a nice little oversold. It would be an oversold swing though. It wouldn't be just like tomorrow. SMRT would be a situation where, you know, even bad news eventually, you know, can wear off. And the shipping company, the whole stock was running. That's basically what was going on. That's basically what was going on. Yes, indeed. Trying to figure out what else is. Let me find some other. If we can find some other little plays here. Find some other little plays here. Anything this, I'm just looking for anything particularly sketchy. You know, once you find one, then you kind of do the background of who's talking about it, what chat rooms are moving it. But right now, especially OTC Pinks, you know, OTC Pinks is where you find, and I'm really looking at that XCLL very suspiciously. Let's see, Wonderport. Wonderport is one of these. Is that Wonderport? Yep, that's Wonderport again. WDRP. WDRP. Wonderport. And this has been pumped so many damn times, but let's see. Again, it's another stock that's trying to set up for something. WDRP. WDRP. And not bad, you know, in terms of, you know, volume. Look like $90,000 traded today in the stock. You know, is it crazy volume? No. But that's kind of how they start out sometimes. That's kind of how they start out sometimes. PACV. Pacific Ventures. What is that about? Nah, I'm not liking the volume on that one. Not liking the volume on that one. Plaid. Let's see. PALD. Not feeling that one either. So again, just looking for anything suspicious, anything out of the ordinary. PALD. Let me look. Let me just do something real quick on that. Let me see here. Coffee blend. Okay. PALD is a newly formed company that plans to market a new premium hemp seed coffee blend. So, marijuana coffee. That's new to me. This is a hemp coffee play, which could be interesting once weed starts running again. This could be interesting. And look, the company's in compliance. I mean, they're relatively low float. Only got about 2 million shares out there, if that's right. You know, only got about 2 million shares out there, so that could be something to look at. Marijuana coffee. Would anybody here buy a marijuana-based coffee? Anybody here would buy a marijuana coffee? Matter of fact, this stock hasn't done any damn thing. And they recently retired 200 million common shares. Okay. Acquired all the membership interest in Kona Gold in exchange for $200,000. Okay. Yeah, MJ Coffee, that's hilarious. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let me see here. That ticker, by the way, is PLAD. 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 Penny. I might push. Never mind. Let me not say that because somebody gonna jump in with a. Fucking. Why did it go down? I'm not gonna say nothing. All right, PLAD. Let me see here. Yeah, I might. That's a pick that I might send to risingstocks.com. I think that we'll put that one at risingstocks.com. That's what we'll put that one under. Let me see here. I actually meant highrisingstocks.com. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if some of y'all went to actually go look at it. You can sign up for that mailing list too. That's a good dude. He'll never be on the show though. But it's a good list though. It's quite irregular, but it's a strong list. Highrisingstocks.com. Batshit Coffee. Shipless. Mass deport. Man, you are so wrong. He said, "Do I have any mass deportation plays?" How crazy is that? If you want to play that kind of bullshit, it's probably VTSI, but it's kind of expensive, man. But it's actually a legit company though. But the float's just not there anymore. It's a legit company that has a Homeland Defense contract. They actually have a Homeland Defense contract where they teach them, how to abuse people of color. That's basically what it is. That's why I took I thought about it and I took my money out of that bullshit, because that's when you talk about police training, that's what you're talking about. These private companies that go around training police officers to abuse people of color and how to get away with murder and shit like that. Training them, hey, if you're assaulting somebody, just start screaming. Drop the gun. If you don't see anything, just start screaming that. Anyway, let me not go on a rant. Let me see here. Let's look for some other stocks. What is that? TGRO, Tiger Oil and Energy. Tiger Oil and Energy. I don't know why this is up 34% when oil is crashing, but oh man. TGRO. Okay, so another little company out there that okay, so it looks like barely any volume, so it looks like it just somebody buying just cuz. BLDV, Blue Diamond Ventures. What is this about? BLDV. And again, guys, for those of you guys who just got in, just looking for any kind of suspicious purchases. Suspicious purchases. It's a Chicago company. Nope. Next. BWMG. Brownies Marine Group. BWMG. But more importantly, you don't want to, just buy anything, you want to see that there's buys. There's been accumulation. You know what I'm saying? You don't want any one of those that's got like zero volume and shit like that. You want to find out why are they only like 7 or 9 orders for this company, but those orders are like huge buys. What does that have to do with it? What's going on here? What's going on here? Brownies Marine Group. Brownies Marine Group is a Fort Lauderdale, Florida-based company that designs, tests, manufactures recreational hookah diving. Recreational hookah diving? What the fuck is that? Hookah diving yacht-based scuba air compressor and nitrox generation system, as well as water safety products. I'm thinking hookah. I'm thinking like smoke with. The ticker is BWMG. BWMG. SSY, Ryan? SSY. Sunlink Health Systems. You know, I actually like health. I like the idea of health-related plays right now. Going into are you guys still following Genesis at all? Is anybody still here following Genesis? It's one that's kind of been in, you know, my back pocket. Nobody talks really about it, but Genesis Healthcare. Anybody still following Genesis Healthcare? Not really. You know, Genesis Healthcare. You know, I like the idea of that long-term housing for elderly people. SSY. Yeah, it looks like it could be worth a look. Could be worth a look. And then $1 to $2 over a couple of weeks. Stock soared to 21. VLTC. VLTC. Okay. VLTC. Looks like it's down sharply, so I'd want to know why it's down so sharply. Michael Greer said he needs a break from the market. Set your long positions for the next 30 to 60 days. So Michael, like in between then, are you gonna be paper trading, or maybe just studying up, or you just 100% just cutting everything out? Tony Zayed, MJNA, man, I need, it's really interesting to gauge where weed is right now. I saw Michael Greer said weed is dead, but weed really just got tossed to the side because everybody who plays those kind of plays found more risk return on the shipping, right? On the shipping stocks. So now that that's gone, will those momentum investors who just are looking for a quick bang come back to marijuana? We'll see. We'll see. But, the marijuana got sucked out because, of shipping. The guys who played, MJNA and MCOA and, OWCP and a lot of those other weed stocks, they went to the ships. They went to the ships. All right. CY stem cells. That one is, it spikes too. It spikes too. Yeah, CYCC. Interesting enough that we're looking at some bio plays. CYCC. That went insane today. On what news? Somebody let me know, but I'm not sure what that was about. All right, becoming too much. Feels like a job. All right. Need some long plays because I'm at work the whole day, the whole trading day. Well, I mean, Q de Mayo, we just looked at Jen. We looked at Jen as a long play. We had Mr. Lloyd and another guy call up. He talked about CBK as a possible long play. All right, there's a possible long play. We've already offered a couple OTC plays that look like, you know, something could be up with them. That could be long time plays. FPVD. This was an old promo that I kind of exposed a long time ago. But, you know, it actually is low-key a legit thing that they're trying to put together. But I don't know where they are now. You'd have to look at it. Force protection video. And I honestly, I think there's some better companies out there that offer a better product. But Force Protection Video is a company that was being operated out of a freaking, you know, upper class home somewhere, you know, not too far from here. Yeah. It's actually a legit company. You know, they do the whole video for police officers, the little, forgot the cams that most cops don't even freaking turn on. They shouldn't even be able to turn them things off. As soon as you go on duty, that bitch should click right on, recording everything. You shouldn't be able to turn it off, nothing. That's how you know they're not really trying to, you know, keep it fair. Well, his camera wasn't on. Why are you wearing it if it's not on? Why is a police officer even turning off his camera to begin with? I don't care if you taking a shit, take a shit. That's life. We gonna edit that out. But you shouldn't be pulling up on people and your camera be off. You know? GoPro, is GoPro still a penny stock? GPRO. So funny we talked about GoPro. GoPro was going through some okay, it's still going through a rough time. Look at that. Man. Look at GoPro. You know, GoPro would be a nice little play too once it finds its legs, if it does find its legs. I actually like GoPro cameras. Have y'all ever used a GoPro camera? It's actually pretty legit. They're actually like really, really good cameras, man. If you go on YouTube, you see some of these people and they're like skateboarding videos and surfer videos and stuff. They actually look really, really good. They make a quality product. They make a quality product. So sad to see the stock doing this. Yeah, Erica, I guess, yeah, the police be on some bullshit, man, with that stuff. You know. And, you know, the fix is in. The fix is in. We just got another guy who got charged for the murder of the guy up in Wisconsin. That's going to be fixed. Just like the situation that just went down with another officer who just got off on a mistrial because they set the jury up just when they know it's going to be deadlocked. They know exactly what to do to deadlock a trial. These prosecutors are all in it with the judge and the defendant protecting these officers. Not a single officer has ever done time for killing somebody. In recent memory, killing an unarmed person, just get away with it. And your excuse is I was afraid or I mean, you decide to be a police officer. The fact that a police officer can use the excuse I was afraid, that's insane to me, man. You decide to become a police officer, one of the most dangerous jobs, and your excuse is I was afraid? That's insane, man. Like, you can actually legit go to court and use that? And you decide you signed up that paper to be a police officer? And that's your excuse? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And then have you guys seen that video they're passing around with this Hispanic dude getting literally chewed up by a dog? there's this Hispanic dude out there. I don't know if it's in California or one Western state out there. But this guy's on it. They're literally letting the dog eat this guy, and then they're clubbing him. That was some bullshit, man. That's some bullshit. And none of those officers are going to be punished for anything. It's crazy, man. The type of country we live in. You know, that's wow. That's just insane, man. Absolutely insane. Justice is going to be served one day. May not be today, may not be tomorrow, but, you know, karma is real, man. Karma is real. And the generations after us, I don't think they're going to be so kind, man. I look at some of these young kids today. I don't think they're going to, you know, they're not going to march. They're just going to smack you upside your head or pull something out on you. You know. Anyway, let's, let me see. I think I got enough stocks for you guys to look at this weekend. That's crazy. I still got 80 people up in here. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I've always been interested in these companies that are, you know, what I call tier 1 companies, but that trade on, that have penny stock. You know, what happened to Groupon, man? Have penny stock prices. What happened to Groupon? Groupon, I actually like Groupon. I've used Groupon. If you got a special lady in your life, you know, mom, girlfriend, wife, whatever, you could go on Groupon and you can buy like spa treatments. I mean, for like dirt cheap, man. These are treatments that otherwise would cost, you know, $150, $200, $300 at some of the nice places. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about some, you know, corner store in the hood somewhere. I'm talking about a nice place. You know, a nice place. You can get them for dirt cheap on Groupon. You know, if you got a date you going to, you know what I'm saying? I remember one time I was what was that? I was in Atlanta. And there was a golf. He was a trainer. He was like a PGA golf trainer, and he was like, "Yeah, PGA lessons from a PGA train." And like, he had trained with like Earl Nichols or I don't know, some motherfucker like that. But anyway, he had trained some like PGA stars. And I hired him for 2 hours, and it was fun, man. You know, learning from a PGA trained golf trainer, and you know, it's just like fun shit like that you won't usually. You can't just go out and buy. You can find it on Groupon. And you know, $2 billion market cap, trading at $3.46. Looks like the stock's been real beat up. It's showing oversold, but I don't know if there's a turnaround here likely. We'll see. Looking real ugly though, man. 1 month chart is ugly. 5 days is ugly. We'll see. Ooh, my voice getting beat up. Groupon. Yeah, I don't know if a return is likely on that one. We'll see. 202, what's up? You're on the air.
Who do you think you are? Stop it. Let me talk. What gives you the right?
Look at this motherfucker, man.
You make me sick. I know all about it.
What type of fucking bullshit.
Stop acting stupid. Just own up to it.
It's not even on the right track. Like, it's some made up bullshit. That's not even. What kind of gay. Just. Let me not offend somebody. Let me not offend nobody. But But yeah, I like Groupon though. I like Groupon. All right, Michael Greer. Take care, man. Yeah, E-Trade Pro is down. Yeah, I just be listening to that shit, just like, what the hell? Yeah, I gotta get that. Since I got my new hard drive, I gotta get that clip back. I'm gonna get that clip back. I've been forgetting to do that. That get out of here, you damn nigga clip. Get out of here, you damn nigga. Shit. That's the funny one, man. I'm gonna get that back. I'm gonna download that tonight after the show. I keep forgetting to do that. I already put it in my box too. I don't know why I don't just get it from there. I put it in my little box where I have all my little sound effects and shit. Oh, hell no. Thomas, ROSG? ROSG? Let me see here. ROSG. Rosetta Genomics. What is this about? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I like the fact that it's dirt cheap. It's got very, very low PE, man. That PE is dirt cheap, man. It's way below earnings. It's way priced below earnings. Like how the bands are a little bit tight on it. Looks like it's trying to make a move higher. Rosetta Genomics. Okay, that's what's up, man. Looks like they're putting out some news here. Not relatively frequently, but is it a Israeli company? I'm seeing some news here out of Israel, but I don't know if it's an Israeli company or what. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, man, because, Israel has a lot of pharmaceutical companies, have operations in Israel because Israel will help you finance some of your work. Israel has a big thing on that. The Middle East is catching up to that too, because I don't know if you've been seeing the commercials they're putting up for the Middle East where you can, hey, come set your hospital up here. You know what I'm saying? Well, we allow public-private partnerships and all that stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen those commercials, but Israel is real big on that. All right. 313, what's up?
Hello?
Man.
Hey, this is your final heads up that your rent was late.
Motherfucker, I don't even pay rent. God damn.
No excuses, okay?
Perfect. Wow. Y'all know what's really good, man? These Snickers has always been so good. But how many motherfuckers remember when the Snickers king size used to be like one big ass bar? Y'all remember that? I don't know why they split it into 2 bars, man. I liked it when it was just like one big ass bar. You know what I'm saying? I liked it when it was one big bar. Now it's like 2 little, fun size bars. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, but I love me some Snickers, man. Snickers is so good. But when I rent real big, I like getting a Payday. I always love a Payday bar. Payday bars are real, real good. I think the nastiest candy bar ever. I forgot what the name of this bar is called. I think it's like Milky Way. Yeah, I think it's called Milky Way. Milky Way is disgusting. Milky Way is disgusting. I can't stand Milky Way. Yeah. Mr. Q Mason, you said you remember when Snickers was 20 cents? Damn. I don't remember Snicker bars ever being that cheap. The king size has always been at least $1. I think they're more now, but I remember when king size was at least $1. The king size was always like, you know, twice the price of like the small ones. You know what I'm saying? That melt in your mouth chocolate. Have a nigga smacking your lips and everything. Nigga, this tastes so good. Yes, indeed. You know, it's good when you start rubbing your hands and stuff, because it's, yeah. Oh, shit, man. That's funny. All right, Nikhil, take out, man. Almond Joy? Yeah, Almond Joy is pretty nasty. There's this one other candy bar, too, that's, it's like coconut and shit. It's like you chew into it. It's like coconut. What's the name of that one? It's like comes in like a blue wrapper. Man, that shit is so damn nasty. That shit is so damn nasty. I took a bite out of that. I spit it out and my meal came out my mouth. That thing was so nasty. Yes, indeed. There we go. Yes, indeed. Let me see here. Mound. Yeah. That's what it's called. Appreciate that. Mounds. Yeah. This a lot of that coconut and mounds. But some people love mounds though, man. Some people love that mounds. Some people love that mounds. Some people love that mounds. You know? Because mounds was pretty cheap. And, you know, if you grew up or lived around the hood, you would get, you know, the cheap off-brand candy bar with the off-brand soft drink. You know, the one that said like, you know, 99 cent on it or 50 cent on it, you know. I don't know how many people remember those 35 cent, 25 cent machines that used to be in front of Walmart. Every time it was time to leave or something like that, you would try to get one of those 25 cent soft drinks from Walmart. You know. I know that's what I used to do anyway. I don't know about y'all, but little 25 cent drinks. RC Cola. Yeah, that RC Cola. Yeah. You definitely, you know, RC Cola was definitely, you know, if you lived in the South, maybe near like a Winn-Dixie or some shit like that. That RC Cola. What are some other off-brand drinks I remember? I can't remember all of them. Let me see here. Off-brand drinks. Soft drinks. Because if I see them, I'll remember. You know what I'm saying? You see them, then you remember some of those. I remember Surge. That fake-ass Mountain Dew. Let me see here. That wasn't too long ago when Shaq had a soda, Shaq soda or whatever. And speaking of business, you know, some of the dude who's a terrible businessman is Shaq. Shaq is always into some stupid ass shit. Barry Parker, Shasta. Yeah, Shasta's a throwback. Big Red, yeah. Big Red, I remember Big Red. Saints, yeah, Saints is gonna win. They already won, didn't they? Are they still on? Almond Joy, yep. Faygo, Max Cola. That Dr. Perky. I don't know if you guys remember that Dr. Perky. I think they still sell Dr. Perky, but I think that's that's not too old. It's a couple years old. Dr. Perky. Tropical Fantasy. Yeah, Tropical Fantasy. Kiki, I remember that one. Sundew, yep. Big Red, yeah. Big Red is a southern thing. Big Red is a southern thing. I ain't seen Slice in a long time too. Slice, god damn. I ain't seen Slice in a minute. There are always a bunch of fake ass soft drinks out there. But it's crazy though. Some of the fake ass soft drinks are actually good though. The fake ass soft drinks are good. You know? Tahitian Treat. I remember Tahitian Treat. That was good. Tahitian Treat. You know? That shit was real good, man. But some of them are real. This wasn't that bad. Yeah, Tahitian Treat is the shit. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's better than some of the brand names. Better than some of the brand names. Mm-hmm. If there's one thing I miss about living in New York, I don't miss a lot of things about living up there. But I do miss some of that Crown Fried Chicken, man. Whew. That ghetto-ass Crown Fried Chicken, nigga. Shit. Man. That shit was lip-smacking good, man. That Crown Fried Chicken. Even though you know that shit was poison. You know what I'm saying? You knew that shit was poison. But you just, you know, something about the taste. You know? Where's Lloyd Shoes? What you talking about? Yeah, Fruitopia. Yeah. Barry Parker said that's that gas station chicken. But, you know, them hood spots, they have good food, though. The hood spots always have good, the hood gas station that sells chicken and shit. It's actually like good shit. And depending on how big that, you know, because if it's a foreign motherfucker, like, you know, some motherfucker from Asia or something, like, they always try to rip you off with the small pieces of chicken and shit. But if it's, you know, maybe like a dude from Africa, or, you know, just maybe, you know, regular African American dude, you know you're going to get your money's worth. You know what I'm saying? Give you a big ass breast, a big ass thigh. You know what I'm saying? It's good food. You know, I can't, you know, some, you know. Yeah. Let me not go into it and offend somebody, because, you know, I do know I have some listeners from India. Let me not offend anybody, because they're not all like that, but particularly people who set up businesses in those type of communities. You know, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Hood food bang. You said hood food bang? Yeah, hood food be $1.50 for a breast. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I'll just, man, shit, man. Back in the day, man, I just, you know, even sometimes, you know, now depending when I go pick up my daughter, you know, because you know, her mama, you know, her mom's not hood. You know, she's young, but she's not hood. I just call her young. She's young. And I'm 28, she's 21, and met her when she was 19, you know, but fat ass booty. You wouldn't blame me if you saw her. You wouldn't blame me. 26, she's 19. Stupid ass booty. You won't blame me, okay? You won't blame me. But anyway, I, you know, go through the hood or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Pick her up. Hanging at the gas station, man. You know, seeing what the honeys is like out here. Because, you know, all the honeys be at the gas station. Not kicking it at the gas station, but when you there, you know, it's almost guaranteed you're going to see at least 8.5 to a 9.5 walk in the gas station. You know what I'm saying? Now, you're not going to wife her up. She's not the type to wife up. But you're going to want to smash. You're going to want to smash. Mr. Lloyd, what's up, man? You on the air?
Man, you got me reminiscing over about these old ass fucking drinks. Now I got two.
Mm-hmm.
Now you remember the squeezables in a little plastic?
Squeezables.
Look like the old soda bottle, but there's plastic. You put the little fruit juice up in there with the little top.
Yeah. What were those called again, man? I used to take
Squeezables.
No, I think they were called something else, man. Was it called Squeezables?
Yeah, look it up. It's called a squeezable drink. Just look up the squeezable fruit drink.
Squeezables. What are they called? I feel like they were called something. Oh yeah, okay. I'm looking at Squeezables. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do remember those. But I remember something else. The one where you used to put a little straw. It used to have is it Hawaiian? No, I don't think it was Hawaiian Punch. But it used to come with like a little straw and you punched it in the top. You took it to lunch. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I ain't heard of that one.
Capri Sun. Capri Sun.
They still got Capri. We talking about the ones that ain't around no more.
Oh, well, you can add in some of the ones that there and High C. Yeah, High C. I remember High C.
All right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Clearly Canadian.
Oh man, that's some real old shit. Clearly Canadian. That's real old, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's some real
old shit. Man, that used to be the shit back in the day.
Clearly Canadian. Yep.
They
still make that? They don't make that anymore, do they?
Yeah, I haven't looked. I just thought about it. Orbits. I don't know if you remember Orbits.
Orbits. No, that one I'm not familiar with.
Okay, they put the little balls up in there. Some little, whatever you call it. Some little.
Yeah. I just Googled it now and I see what you're talking about. It's like a little bubble balls in the damn drink.
Yeah.
What were they made of? Was it like fruit or some shit?
Yeah, I can't even remember.
Disgusting, man. Looks like fucking.
I think it was like bubble tea.
Yeah, it looks.
Anyway,
like looks like little bird shit in the damn drink.
Then Arizona green tea.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Arizona.
Green bottle.
Arizona's the hood classic, man. You can't. Arizona's real interesting because I used to play around with Arizona. You put it in a bag and people think you carrying a 40. So that used to be the funny. The little thing is you put a bag over your Arizona, and you could almost guarantee yourself getting pulled. Not pulled over, but cop just looking at you differently.
I used to go to the gas station, and when they made the root beer bottles real big. Remember, it almost looked like a damn 40 ounce.
Yes.
But now that I'm thinking about it. Remember those fucking cap guns? I don't know if you had remember the machine guns? Man, they almost looked like they was real.
Yeah, I never played with those, man, because those things, I remember gang violence when I was younger was really, it was real to be in a gang. Now it's like it's kind of play, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm in a gang. Depending on what neighborhood you're from, But for the most part, like back then in the 90s, if you were in a gang, you were really, doing gang shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm really looking, searching, finding people to beat up and jump and shit like that.
Right. I remember, I don't know if I was in I don't even remember, 7th, 6th grade, man. My mom would say, you need to be careful because the Crips and the Bloods is coming to the Midwest. And I'm thinking like, man, Crips and the Bloods, it sounds like a virus, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got to be careful, you got to watch what they're coming. I think I was scared as hell. I was like, the Crips and the Bloods, and what else? What else was a big thing back in the day? Remember the damn African bees?
Yeah. That was crazy. Hey, Mr. Lloyd, were you in school when that this retarded ass movie? I saw it a long time ago, but it's called Colors came out. It was like supposedly when it came out, it was like big colors. It's all about gangs out in LA. You remember that? You don't remember hearing anything about that?
I probably gotta go look at I probably gotta go look at the preview. But there was a movie that came out, and I think this is probably where it started, where people were getting scared to go to the hood. There was a movie where people got into this a camper and they got stuck in the hood. I don't know if you remember that. You remember that?
Movie camper that got stuck in the hood. No, I don't remember.
I mean, look at this camper stuck in the hood. Movie. You got to check it out. And I think that's was like the backbreaker for why people don't drive in the hood. Judgment Night.
Okay.
Yeah, Judgment Night, man. Anybody can go take a look at it. They I don't know. It's not Judgment Night. I gotta go find out what it is, and I'll get back to you on that.
But looking back on the 90s, right? Who do you think was the actor, the prime actor of the 90s? When you talk about predominantly black actors, who do you think was the prime? Like looking back, like maybe okay. How about this? The most underrated, and then the best.
Damn, the 90s. Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay.
And who was the best? You know what? I'm gonna tell you who I thought the best was. Man that went to prison. Now I can't even think of his name. The Blade. Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
Yes.
Okay.
Man, that man made some good movies, man.
Okay.
He made some good ass movies.
Okay.
Let me see. So you said underrated.
Yeah. Underrated 90s actor. I have one in my head that I think could have been an incredible actor. But it unfortunately didn't work out that way. But yeah, I got a guy in my head.
Man, I can't even think about it as underrated. I mean, who you got in mind?
I think underrated, Tupac. When I look back on some of Tupac movies, I'm like, this guy was a natural at this shit. As the most underrated, I think, 90s actor. When I look back on some of his stuff, I'm like, man, this is some like. And then I think one of the best had to be Denzel Washington. I think Denzel's got so many movies from like early 90s to, even early 2000s. Like, why didn't he win an award for that shit? This dude really put it out there like that.
Right. Man, let me. I gotta go back and look because I don't remember these actors' names, black actors in the 90s. Well, I had to get a quick glimpse. Take a look here. My favorite comedy show was Martin. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, Martin.
Is this Kid and Play? Oh, you remember the Yeah, the Kid and Play, the light skinned dude.
Yeah, what about him?
You said underrated.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say him.
As an actor? Okay.
Yeah. Came out with that one movie. Was it a couple movies? One or two movies?
Okay.
But I tell you who the best comedian was, man, off Baby Kids, the man that died. I forgot the man's name.
He's still alive, though. Christopher Reed, the light-skinned dude, right?
No. You talking about the light-skinned guy?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about on Baby's Kids. The brother. I forgot the man's name. I know you guys know who I'm talking about. The comedian. You don't know? You don't remember who I'm talking about? Robin Harris. Yeah, Robin Harris. That's him. You remember who Robin Harris is?
I think I would have to look at his face. I probably saw his face, but the name's not.
Oh man, that motherfucker was funny as hell. I forgot you were youngin', man. Mm-hmm. All right, man. Well, thanks for having me reminisce over here.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
All right, thanks.
Yes, indeed. Did anybody think Chris Rock was funny? Was Chris Rock funny to some people? I mean, I think Chris Rock had a couple jokes. Okay, Chris Rock or Martin Lawrence, which would you take? I'd take Martin Lawrence. If you had to go to a party with one guy and you could take one guy with you, Chris Rock or Martin Lawrence, who would you take? If you could take one guy to a party, you go into a party, Martin, okay. Dave Chappelle, okay. I like Dave Chappelle too. Martin, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Martin. I think he uses a little bit more. I think Chris Rock jokes, you gotta I don't want to say think about them, but it's all about setting it up and all that stuff. But the older I've gotten though, I've noticed that that Seinfeld type of comedy, it's actually kind of funny as you get older. Like when I was younger, I was like, what the fuck is that? What is this? But that Seinfeld type comedy where you gotta like, really take it all in for it to be funny, it's actually like, as I've gotten older, it's actually kind of a bit funny. Eddie Griffin is the shit. I love Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin is funny. Eddie Griffin is funny. Who's the guy who used to write jokes for that he's going through a mental illness right now? He had a DVD that came out in the late 2000s. He's going through a mental illness right now, unfortunately. He's sick right now. You guys know who I'm talking about. Comedian, writer. And, man, I think Paul Mooney. There we go. Paul Mooney, yes. Paul Mooney is hilarious. Paul Mooney, that guy is funny. And he never really... Did he make any DVDs during Obama's? I think he would have. I think he was already showing a bit of his illness during Obama's first term. But that dude was funny, though. Paul Mooney is funny dude. I don't know is he still alive? Is he still alive? I know he's, Paul Mooney. When these people become sick or ill, they just kind of disappear from view. They kind of disappear from you, and it's like they just sit them somewhere for them to wait to die. Kind of like George H. Bush right now. George H. Bush, they got him hiding somewhere, him and his wife. George H. Bush, him and his wife, they got them hiding somewhere. They just wait for them to die. They just waiting for them to die. When they get real old, what's her name? The former Prime Minister of Britain, Margaret Thatcher. Is she still alive? I don't think she's still alive. Is she still Margaret Thatcher? Oh yeah, she died. Okay, she died. She did die. Okay, yeah, she did die. My bad. I thought she was. I had saw this like really old ass picture of her. I'm thinking she's still hanging on. Yeah, she's dead. Okay, my bad. I'm behind on the time on her. She been in the ground damn near 2 years. 3 years. She already been in the ground. Like, oh shit, my bad. My bad. Oh man. Yeah, the Queen. Yeah, the Queen is still kicking, man. The Queen of England is still, this is crazy how long this lady, and she's only like in her late 70s, right? Or early 80s? Queen of England? Queen Elizabeth? Oh, she's 90. My bad. She's 90 years old. Over there drinking drinking that baby blood, man. This is weird thing in Nigeria. Some people believe that you can live eternal life if you drink baby's blood, like you sacrifice a baby's blood. And there's always rumors of this black magic being performed and whatnot. I don't think there's always sick stories, and they always, I don't know if anybody's watched those African DVDs, those African movies that talk about that kind of witchcraft and shit being done. But, that whole idea of drinking baby's blood for eternal life. That's that. It's not even voodoo. It's straight black magic. Straight dark satanic magic, man. It's not even voodoo. Voodoo don't teach that shit. Voodoo does not teach anything about drinking children's blood, or when you really read about voodoo, it's not, don't have anything. It's sacrificing like animals and stuff, but no people. Voodoo doesn't have anything to do with harming people, actually. Yeah. Yeah, satanic shit, man. It's satanic bullshit. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Your family's Caribbean. They love the Nollywood movies. Yeah, the Nollywood movies I like the Nigerian movies, man. Shout out to the Nigerians out there making their own economy. You know what I'm saying? They created a damn economy for themselves. But shout out to all these guys in the hood. I love the hood movies too, man. The hood movies here in America too are great. I've seen some really good hood movies. I've seen some really good hood movies that were like, damn, that was a good ass movie. What's the best hood movie you've ever seen? And when I say hood, it don't necessarily need to be like, you know, a motherfucker with a camera and, you know what I'm saying, it's some local shit nobody's ever heard of. It could just be a low budget Hollywood movie that was predominantly black. That company that Cold Black Films, they do a really good job of you know, some of the stuff that they put out. Cold Black. I'm sure you guys have seen a Cold Black movie in here. You know, if you're black, you've 9 times out of 10 you've seen a movie by Cold Black in here, and they make some really really good stuff. They're you know, low budget stuff. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I'm trying to think of some Cold Black films. Everyone got a different, yeah, Mo Better Blues. Okay, Dead Presidents. Dead Presidents was good. Ryan G, you really like Color? South Central was good. New Jack City is up there, yeah. Boys in the Hood. Snow on the Bluff was crazy, man. That was a crazy-ass movie. That was a crazy-ass movie. Shatas, yeah, Shatas was insane. Juice? Yeah, Juice was, you got the juice now, homie. That was a classic line. That was just like, man, I remember when I saw that line, I was like, damn, that was cold as fuck. Dude just saw homie drop and die, and I was like, that line just got delivered so cold. Like, it blew my mind when I saw him deliver that line. It was just, you know, and that's like the only thing the guy says in the movie. You know what I'm saying? It's just that. But it was like one of the most powerful lines in the whole damn movie, man. It's crazy. Oh, man. Crooklyn. Okay. You know, Mo Better Blues was very, I don't know what to think about Mo Better Blues, because Mo Better Blues has this like dynamic between colorism and, you know, the whole idea of the over-sexualized black male, and Mo Better Blues is just, I feel like it's delivering so many damn messages. You just, you know, and the neglect of the dark-skinned black female, and it's a whole lot of, you know, messages being thrown out there, man. With Mo Better Blues, yeah, Above the Rim was crazy. Above the Rim was crazy too. What was the one? Is Above the Rim the one that Tupac was acting like a coach? Let me see. I can't remember. Right? Above the Rim. And it's crazy because yeah, okay, it was Above the Rim. Okay, yeah, he was acting like, yeah, he was basically like a street dude who just got money on the game. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. And Above the Rim, that was like the movie for that time, man. If you were like in your late teens, mid-20s when that movie came out, you know, I could just remember thinking back about the older kids. That was like the movie of the time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought they could ball at that time, man. Everybody thought they could ball. You know. And it's so crazy because after Above the Rim came out, that's when the whole idea of like everybody coming out with the not too long after that, the whole like label thing got real serious. Even though FUBU was there earlier, but it really picked up after that movie. Snoop Dogg in it when he was a ghost. I don't remember that one. Tales of the Hood? Tales in the Hood was good too. I don't know if anybody loved that Tales in the Hood. I think I'm saying it right. Tales in the Hood, right? I think that's the name of the movie. I love that movie. Tales from the Hood. I think Tales from the Hood. That needs to be redone. Tales from the Hood. That needs to be redone. Travi, I hate Lean On Me, man. Lean On Me makes black people look so bad. It makes us look just like animals, man. The 90s was really popular for movies like that. They always had like the Savior White Angel. The Savior White Angel. What's that other movie with the lady? She's trying to control a black classroom, and all of a sudden she overwhelms them with her magical white powers, and all of a sudden these wild, ferocious Negro children are all of a sudden disciplined and like want to learn. It's a movie that came out. I want to say it's in the in the 90s too. And I think it had a woman in it. I can't remember it. I can't remember it. I forgot about it. It's some Dangerous Minds. Yes, Dangerous Minds. Oh my God! You want to talk about stereotypes? Oh my God! Dangerous Minds is one of the most racist. I mean, just most racist movies. I'm just like, oh my God. The Mexican guy is like a cholo, the black guy, and then they got the welfare baby mama black girl, and it's just, oh my God, just so much racism in one movie. I gotta back up a little bit. It's hard to take that in after. Once you become woke and you see shit, it's like, man, once you become conscious to shit, you know what I'm saying? You start noticing shit. It ain't even fun to watch no more because it's like, man, this is so damn racist. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Or you just watch it to make yourself laugh because it's so damn racist. Dangerous Minds. Yep, that's exactly it. Dangerous Minds. But for those of you guys who remember, though, that Dangerous Minds movie, that's the one that put Coolio on the map, though, with that Gangsta's Paradise song. Gangsta's Paradise, that was like a hit for like 2 years after that movie came out. Just nothing, that's not life, in a living in Gangsta's Paradise. You know what I'm saying? It had a very hypnotic effect. I don't know, I'm not even singing it right. But it had a real hypnotic effect to the song. That song, Gangsta's Paradise, was played for like 2 years on the radio, straight because of that movie. Roots was crazy too. Set It Off. Yeah, Set It Off was gangsta, man. Shout out to who was that fat bitch who was in Set It Off? What's her name? Queen Latifah. Yeah, Queen Latifah went like a G in that movie, man. Shout out to Queen Latifah. She went like a G in that movie. Yeah, she went out like a real G in that movie. I think she did that shit on purpose. She's like, I gotta go hard in it. Yeah. That's Set It Off is actually a really good movie too. That's a good movie. I mean, and it's crazy because it was a real movie. You can see, black women like that, you know what I'm saying, who are just trying to find a way to break through, and I could see that really happening. Like just a group of black women who are just like, fuck it, let's just go rob a bank or some shit. And all of them came together for that situation. They all came from different backgrounds, and it was a really good movie. Yeah. It was a real good movie. Love Jones, yeah, Love Jones is good. That's a classic date movie. Yeah, Love Jones should definitely be, Love Jones. Yeah, you watch Love Jones if she's on the fence. You know what I'm saying? She's on the fence, but you know that if with a good vibe, she gonna let you beat it up, and that's when you put Love Jones on. Yeah, Menace to Society was crazy, man. Menace to Society was crazy. Menace to Society. Brown Sugar, yeah, Brown Sugar was okay. Brown Sugar was okay. What was that one Beyonce played where she played like a church girl? She played a church girl, like a choir girl. That was a pretty good movie too. That's a good little family movie. Yeah, Love and Basketball is good too. Yeah, Love and Basketball. That's a cute little movie. Love and Basketball is good. My thing is I had fucked up because I had played Love and Basketball. I remember I was in the dorm, and this girl was on the team. She was redshirted, and I had put the Love and Basketball on, and the whole time, she kept talking about how I don't play ball and shit. By the end of the movie, I was like, man, if this bitch don't get the fuck out of my room right now. You ever been in a date with a girl and you already know she ain't gonna let you fuck, and you done wasted your money, and you're not gonna get no head, she not gonna let you play with her titties, you're not getting no pussy, so the rest of the day you just mad as fuck, but you gotta play it off like you cool with it. Man, that's the worst situation to be in. I was in that situation watching Love and Basketball. I'm in this dorm room with a red shirt, freshman basketball player who thinks she the shit. You know what I'm saying? That was my biggest mistake. She thinks she the shit because they brought her on the team or whatever. And, she thinks she about to, really ball out the next year. So she walking around campus thinking she all that. I happened to, get in good with her to come into my, space. Then I find out I ain't getting no pussy. Bitch, you better get the Jamaica. This is the old time. This is look, I don't want anybody to change. We're talking about college days, man. College days is about second semester of my year. So I had the whole dorm to myself for the end of that semester. So I'm just trying to get it in. I'm saying, if you had a fat ass booty, if you had big old titties, your ass was coming to my room somehow. Your ass was coming to my room somehow. Shit. Because the whole thing in college, if you live in the dorm, you living with somebody else in your room. So you can't really do nothing with somebody there. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got no money for no room, for no damn hotel. I don't know. Maybe y'all was different. Y'all was goody goods. Maybe y'all was goody goods. I guess I was acting crazy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, I'm about to get off here early, man. I'm just surprised how many people are still in the chat. I know some of y'all got to go to some of y'all got to go to work tomorrow too. I know some of y'all know y'all got to go to work tomorrow. We done reached 4 hours. Let me see here. I still got this Rosetta Genetics. I've been on the same damn chart like I've been really breaking it down or something. But yeah, man, I mean, you got to experiment, man. You got to experiment. And, you know, it's so funny because I got a guy who lives a couple doors down. This guy's, man, I think he's in his mid-40s, not married, no children. And I'm just like, you know, like, and no homo or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I don't roll that way, but he's not an ugly dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not an ugly dude. It looks like he's got it together, you know, not on no down low, no gay shit, you know, good brother, you know what I'm saying? Good brother who, you know, works at the post office, got a good job, been there. I think he's been there at least, you know, he said he's been there for a while. So I'm thinking at least over 10 years. At least over 10 years, got his own home. And I'm just like, why is this brother, all these beautiful black women out here, you know, why is this dude living by himself? And you know, we had gotten to the conversation. I was like, man, you know, why, you know, did you not, you know, never find a girl that you were a woman you were interested in? I mean, what? No kids? I mean, is there something you not want? He's like, yeah, I would love a family. Yeah, I want to settle down. I just haven't. I think he's just got anxiety. You know, you got a lot of guys out there who's just got anxiety about women. You know, they have real anxiety about meeting women. You know? Because I was thinking about hooking this brother up because I don't want to do that because the girl or the woman, I keep calling these people girls. I got to grow up. Women, the woman I do know, you know, she's a teacher. And I think they would be good together, but man, I'm not trying to ruin you know, I got a good vibe with her. And she gives me info on the schools and stuff like that. And I don't want my daughter's growing up in, you know, in this community. I'm not trying to F up her situation because I know the dude, but I don't know the dude. He might be some damn, you know, weirdo or some shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, that's very true. You know, there are some guys who just, you know, they can't get no woman. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never gonna get no booty. You know, it is what it is. You ain't never gonna get no booty, homie. You know, you ain't never gonna get no booty. It is what it is. You know, all you can do is sit in front of your computer and beat your meat. It's real talk, nigga. You ain't getting no booty. You know, it is what it is, man. Shit. And there's some women too that will just, you know, unfortunately, niggas don't fuck with you. You know, or what it really could be, especially if you're a woman, is that you're very picky. Because that's what a lot of women are. A lot of women, especially sisters, they can find a man. Finding a man is not the problem. Is that they're very picky. This guy's got to look like Denzel. Got to have money like Kobe. You know what I'm saying? And that's their problem. You know, that's their problem. And oh yeah, if he's under 6 foot, oh, it's not even, they're not even gonna look at you. Black women, you under 6 foot tall, oh, they ain't even gonna look at you, homie. They ain't even, unless you got money. Unless you got money and your wordplay is crisp. There's some short brothers I know that you know, they're short, but they got, you know, their wordplay is just, you know, they got game with that mouth. You know what I'm saying? The next, you know, she just dropping her panties, you know. You got short dudes out here that can pull them. That can pull them. But black women in general, if you ask a black woman what she wants, you know, preferably the guy's going to be over, you know, typically over 6 foot. Yeah. Yeah, but Kevin Hart got money. Kevin Hart got money. If you put Kevin Hart, look, if Kevin Hart was a broke motherfucker in front of the gas station, no black woman would mess with Kevin Hart. But Kevin Hart is a multimillionaire. He's gonna pull up in that limo. You know, he's gonna pull up in that Geraldo or whatever it is. And there's not a black woman that would deny that man. There's not a black woman that would deny that man. You know? That's real talk. Or sometimes you just gotta have a big ass dick. For example, a couple days ago or a day or two ago, how many of you guys remember the R&B singer Genuine? Genuine is broke as fuck. This motherfucker owed the IRS a whole lot of money. That's why he's still touring and doing all that shit. But I guess a couple days ago, Genuine, this motherfucker posted a whole bunch of naked pics of himself. Come to find out, this motherfucker got a big ass dick. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. That's what they saying. And now all throughout my timeline on Facebook, bitches talking about, Genuine got a big ass. He can get it anytime he want. You know, You know, and it's the girls I went to school with. You know, your ass can't get no motherfucking Genuine. Shut the fuck up. Talking about I'ma let Genuine hit this. Genuine can hit it or anything he want. Shut your better. Oh man, I be wanting to slap the shit out of some girls I went to school with, man. I be wanting to slap the shit out of them. Girl, your ass was fine when you was 22. What happened to you? I swear, like, seriously, I don't know if y'all do it or not, but I do it a lot on Facebook. I go back to some of these girls. I'm like, damn, man. I used to be so crazy about this girl. Look at them big ass lips. You know what I'm saying? Look at that big ass booty, that beautiful dark skin. She was so fine, baby. If you would have just gave me a chance, I would have wifed you, baby. I would have made a woman out of you. Now look at you. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Still fucking around on the east side of Detroit, struggling. Look at you. But, you know, I was talking to my sister about it. She's like, you must have some animosity towards those women. I was like, hell yeah, I had some animosity towards them. Hell yeah. I was trying to get up in that ass. And they said no. I have a right to have some animosity towards them. What you talking about? You know, and me and my sister, we open like that. You know, I can talk like that. You know. But hell yeah, I got some animosity towards them. Because now they fucking with, they done had a kid or two by some motherfucking bitch ass nigga that's, you know, nobody knows where this motherfucker's at. And I could have made you a real woman. For real talk. I mean, at that time when I was all about, you know, trying to make a real woman, you know, trying to be a real man to a woman. Which I still am, but now I've grown a little bit pessimistic, if I'm using it right, about what women want out here. I think some women just, there are some really good women I think that want something serious. But as my money starts to grow now, it's just like, you know, it's hard because you don't know if she's just trying to get some free rent. Because Lord knows I brought some women over to this house and, you know, they cooking and cleaning and, you know what I'm saying, you know, really playing the wifey role. And you're like, man, this is too easy, man. This is something doesn't feel right. Why are you being so nice? Why are you being so, you know, a couple years ago, I mean, I had to beg you to give me any time. And now you seeing me on YouTube, you know, you know, you've been hearing about me. Your mama been talking to my mama. You seeing what I'm doing for my mama. things she got a new car. I'm paying for it. So now you think you can get something, huh? Okay. Well, you come over here. Let me beat it up every night for the next 2 weeks, and I'm going to send your ass back to Detroit. Yeah. Take that. Oh, please. Barry Parker, please, Barry Parker, not today. Barry Parker going to get me started on this. I love white women. I cannot stand you black men that love white women. You need to stop that. I'm being serious. You black men, and y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop that. You niggas is crazy. Fucking these white women. What the hell's wrong with you? The hell's wrong with you, nigga? 541, what's up?
What's up, Sal? This Ryan Gets It, man.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan?
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you a true story right here, man. Before I had lots of money in my bank account, thank God, I was broke, man. And I wanted to talk to this chick who used to work in Foot Locker. You remember when Foot Locker was jumping?
Mm-hmm.
And had this old bad redneck, man, working at Foot Locker. Wouldn't give me the time of day. And I mean, I was trying to holler at her every weekend, see what's going on. Man, stock market went good for me. First car I bought was a BMW 745. It was the first car I bought after I hit it. And when I say, man, one day I was pumping some gas, and she pulled up, and she's like, that's your car? And I'm like, nah, I'm just pumping gas in it just for shits and giggles. Before you know it, she was like, well, what are you doing tonight? What's up for the night? I'm like, nothing. And when I turned her, and when I said nothing, it was like, she's telling me, oh, what, you playing hard to get now? And I'm like, wait a minute. 2 days ago, you wouldn't give me the time of day. You, materialistic. So I'm telling you guys, watch out for those girls who materialistic, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you wouldn't have this, dude, she wouldn't give you the time or day.
Right. There it is, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call, Ryan.
All right, yo.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate it, Ryan, for the call. And I give it to women because sometimes it's not even them being materialistic. They just see safety, because women are very safety conscious. You know what I'm saying? If you a man who can take care of them, and that's what every woman should do. She should find a man who can provide. I would not take that from any woman. A woman's job is to find a man who can provide safety and security for her and her children or her future children. That's the objective. I know that's right. I mean, when I get older and my woman grows up, my daughter grows up, I would try me if you think you're going to walk up to my little girl, and try to wife her or do something with her, and you ain't got no money. Not happening. Not happening. Sinclair, what's up?
Shoot, brother. I wanted to speak on that a little bit with them girls, man. Man, being broke is just not attractive, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Sal, you got a daughter, right?
Yeah.
I got a little girl. Whenever my daughter get a boyfriend, I gotta find out what he do.
Yeah.
If it don't come across like he's doing nothing that's productive, I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna say, where did I go wrong? I've always drove you around in the nicest cars, and you had nice purses before you even knew what they were. I mean, being broke is just not attractive. I mean, really, it's a trade-off. I mean, just like a stalker. I'm sorry, pal.
No. I'm saying that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I would never tell my son to go out and look for the ugliest chick just because she nice. Like, get with her because we basically switch value. Is basically any dude that you name with a bad chick that's inside the NBA or the NFL, the girls with them because of their money, but they badass chicks. So the dudes are with them because they look like fine ass girls and they got some good ass pussy. I mean, that shit costs. It's a trade off. You know, that's why when you see these pimps, they be in all these nice cars and the nicest clothes because it's attractive. But then when you see them girls, they be in the gym all day going to get facials. So I'm kind of like, I don't look at it like this. At a certain age, you call it gold digging. But when you hit a certain age, ain't nothing wrong with a girl that's saying, hey, baby, if you ain't going to help me pay these bills, what the fuck am I doing?
Right.
I mean, you want your feet rubbed, you want your back massage, you want me to cook dinner, you want me to run your bath water, but you bringing in $100 a week? At a certain age, that shit play out. That's all I'm saying, Sal. You know, when you know what you saying, Sal. You like, man, shoot, I'm looking out for my mama. That's the shit. Before, I mean, they say how a man treat his mama is a sign on how he gonna treat his woman.
Yeah.
So women love that shit. I mean, and you know what? They're not wrong for loving that shit. Because those are the things that I'm gonna be telling my daughter to look for. Where's his mom at? Do he take care of his mama? How does he respect his mama? Do he got a job? What kind of job? Can he scale that business? So no, man. I mean, I don't really think that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being a gold digger to a certain extent, especially if you got something to offer. Just because, and as far as the dick situation, man, Genuine, that's basically just a desperate move. He crying, you know, you do something like that, you crying for help.
Yeah.
You know, you basically said, just give me a fucking interview. I'm desperate. I need to pay these goddamn bills.
I think he did it to put his word out there. He said, you know, they're saying that an ex put it out there or whatever, but I think he put it out there to get his name popping.
When his shit, when he was popping, he was never doing it. Like, and I want to touch on something else too. Women be talking that shit, man. Women be talking that shit, Sal. But a lot of women can't even take the big dick. Believe it or not. I mean, and I you know, like I said, man, I done been out here with all types of girls. And I done had women tell me that. Like, a lot of women, they say that at such a young age. But you know what? For real, a lot of them can't even take the big bruiser. Believe it or not. You know, when they get older, they be like, you know what? I don't even need all that, baby. So, you know, you know what I'm saying? They be cramping and all that shit. So that shit just be something just to give them leverage to intimidate a little boy. But once you become a man and you know how to handle your business, a chick ain't saying nothing, man. She gonna sit there and she gonna enjoy herself. You ain't gotta take her on no damn trip. Tell the chick, say, baby, close your eyes. We'll be anywhere. And if she really like you, you take her to Japan and you can take her to Hawaii in the same damn day. So that's all I want to drop off, man. God bless you and your show. I'll talk to you in a minute, bro.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
It's all. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I want to get into the spiel about white women, but I want to leave that for tomorrow because I don't want to put it all for tonight. Because we need to have a conversation, black men. We need to have a conversation. You black men messing around with white women. That drives me up the wall every time I see a black man with a white woman. I can't. I just, you know, you just the audacity for you to think that you can walk around the hood. Because my thing is like, y'all, a lot of these black men who date, y'all don't even go get a fine white woman, though. It's all, you mean, they don't even get the white woman, unless you maybe playing the NBA or some shit like that, you're an actor. But y'all don't even go get a real white dime, though. Y'all go out and get some real big looking, you know, Roseanne looking white bitch. You know what I'm saying? Or let me not go into it, man. You said, have I ever had a white girl? No, I have never had a white girl. You know, I've you know, when you had the puppy love, you know what I'm saying, the puppy love stuff, but I've never been physical with a white woman before. No, man. Some of these brothers don't understand. You risking your freedom doing that shit like that. You know. And some people say, "Oh man, you're just being paranoid. You missing out. You missing out, man." I think sometimes it's like a cult. It's like a cult, and they're literally clubs. They're literally clubs of black men who all they do is just trying to smash white women. I know some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. You know. It's disturbing as hell. And most of the women who fuck within these clubs, they are white women who, you know, they've pretty much given up on, I wouldn't say given up on life, but they've been ostracized from white society. Let's be honest. They've been ostracized from white society. White women who mess around with black men, they're ostracized from white society. Let's be honest. Some of their own family members don't even want to deal with these white women. That's a fact. She knows who in her family she can bring you around, and in the other people she can't bring you around, you ain't going over there. She ain't going over there. You know? You said I had 4 pieces of pussy my whole life? Okay. Suit yourself. Suit yourself. I mean, look, my thing is, if it's real talk though, if it's genuine love and it's real genuine love, but my thing is the player who just wants to, I want to fuck white women because you got a problem with black women. That's my thing that bothers me. You know. I can't stand black women. I want a white woman. Because a white woman is going to treat me right. I can't stand these damn black women. And you black as hell. You know? Oh, see, there you go, Barry Parker. Just exactly what Barry Parker just talking about. You know, she's white, so because she's white, she treats me better. You know? Oh my God. Okay, so we got a Tommy Sotomayor guy in here. This guy's been watching too much Tommy Sotomayor talking about some hair-hatted hooligans. Come on, man. Hair-hatted hooligans? Let me tell you something, man. Tommy Sotomayor, he makes a living dissing black women, but you don't see no white woman coming to his house. The women that you see coming to his house, that man brings all them women to his house to have sex with. That the ones you see and the ones you don't see are the very same women that he talks about. Oh, she's a hair hat. She's a ghetto, you know, BT 1000. all his damn made up names he got for him. But he bringing them into this house to fuck. This nigga stay fucking white. He stay fucking hood black girls. You know what I'm saying? Game recognized game, man. This dude, all he do is bring poor black women to his house to fuck. He make money off the show and uses it to fuck bitches. And I ain't mad at you, dude. Do your thing. Do your thing. Ain't even mad at you. But he definitely has something in his psyche that's just he's off somewhere in his psyche, man. The brother, it takes a lot of hate to do what he does, man. And I think the brother has some real issues with the fact that he's dark. He's very, very dark. I think he's got some issues with that and his skin. I think he's got some issues with his mom. And if you ever notice, the man cannot maintain a relationship to save his life. He's always like, even male friends, he falls off with male friends. He'll have a guy he's cool with for like a month or two, and the next thing you know, they fell out. He's always bitching about some, other man that's fucked him over, or he's gonna fuck him over. The man cannot maintain a relationship to save his life. He's got an 18-year-old son that he doesn't even see or talk to. That the son hates him, absolutely hates him. I looked into his situation a little bit, man, and not to be nosy, but the guy's he's really big on YouTube. He's got a large following. I just like to know who the hell I'm listening to. And he puts all his business out there, and it's fucked up, man. His mentality is just it's real fucked up, man. And this guy's he's a 40-year-old man. He's a 40-year-old man. This is an older man who should be, in my opinion, not flying 19-year-old, 20-year-old girls to his house for flings, but should be stable and be someone that people look up to. Tristan said big booty, small cap. Big booty, small cap. KDO Trader, yes, he does have a son. Are you serious, man? The guy's got an 18-year-old son. And his son is actually nationally ranked, man. He's a nationally ranked high school athlete, dude. Yeah, you better look him up. Or was, I think he was a senior. He's a senior. He is a senior this year, or if it was last year, I'm not sure. It was this year or last year, so he may have graduated. But he's a good football player. Yeah. I'm not saying he's hiding anything. I'm not saying Tommy's hiding anything, but that guy's got some issues, man. As a 40-year-old man, you're not supposed to be, doing some of the shit I see him doing, man. It's talking about black women like that, like, dude, like, I mean, it's one thing, it's funny, what I'm saying? Like, funny is one, but when it's like, it's constant over and over and over and over and over again. In fact, the show's actually kind of old now, because it's just like, hair-hatted hooligan, black women failed the community, black women the worst stewards of children, BT 1000. Black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women. God damn, nigga. Shit. But this nigga stay in these women DMs. There was a girl who exposed Tommy Sotomayor on Instagram. Her name is Viva La Juicy. Viva La Juicy. She put out. Damn, my phone's dead. She put out all the texts that Tommy Sotomayor was sending to her DM. This nigga's asking to fly her in to fuck her, and I'm gonna take care of you. And I mean, come on, nigga. Like, just, this is a woman who, yeah, she's got the butt shot, she's got 3 kids, but this is the woman that you clown on your show. You clown on your show, and yet you asking her to fly in to have sex with her. He made a whole video clowning this woman because this woman was at a laundromat, right? And again, she's got the butt shots in her butt, so she's got this weird, it's not even weird. It actually looks pretty good. She's got a big old fake booty. But it looks good on her because it's not like stupid big, but it's big. And she's got the butt shots and she's in the laundromat and, some kid keeps looking at her butt or whatever. He makes this whole video about how she's a whore and a stupid black woman and blah, 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 because she lets this kid, look at her butt. And then sure enough, he's all in this woman's direct messages asking her to fuck. Yeah, her account was Viva La Juicy or some shit like that. Viva La Juicy? Let me see. Viva La Juicy. Let me see. Yeah, Viva La Juicy. And I think she still got the messages somewhere on her thing. You might have to scroll down a little bit. But yeah, that's her Instagram. I just posted in the chat room. Viva La Juicy 2K16. And she got a big ass booty. Don't get me wrong, nigga. I would Hulk smash, nigga. She's not ugly, wouldn't wife it, but she ain't ugly. Tristan said when you have a name like that, you asking for it. That's funny. She is undetected. She loved to have sex with suckers. Oh, wow. Tommy put her on blast. Yeah, it's crazy, man. All right, I'm going to get up out of here, man. I done pretty much did Friday's show today. But, we'll see, man. Something's always going on tomorrow, so we'll see. You said we need more men like Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah, dude, are you serious? I think not. Now you just being funny, KDO Trading. You just being funny. Yes. Let me put up the list. Did I put up the list? I didn't put up. Did I? I thought I put up the list. These are stocks just to watch. And some of the stocks to see tomorrow. And some of them just to investigate over the weekend. So they're not all, going to run that first top line, all the way to A call. Those are the ones who we're really looking at possibly to do something tomorrow. And then the ones underneath that, SFOR and those other ones, those are the ones that are kind of like, maybe might be setting up to do something. All right. Maybe might be setting up to do something. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. 4 hours, 30 minutes. And I appreciate you guys watching, man. This is episode 80. Episode 80 has been a joy talking about these penny stocks with you. This episode was all over the place, but we just having a good time, man. Shout out to all the ladies in the chat room, man. Shamaka, all the ladies in the chat room, man. We getting more women coming in. I like that. I love seeing you women taking your financial destiny. I love it. I'm teaching my little girl now, Shamaka, and all these other people. Erica, Erica, I saw you, Erica Loper, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Kim, of course, Kim, and I think it was, I forgot the other one girl's name, Divi or Queevy. If you guys want to continue, you can go to the Discord room. Y'all gonna stay up? God damn, do y'all sleep? Shit. They say they don't keep it going in the Discord room. God damn. Yes, good night, people. Get some sleep, man. I was talking about they want to keep it going in the Discord room. That's funny. Craig G, I will see you tomorrow. Well, in a couple hours. In a couple hours. Shit. They said that's the after party. I'll see you guys there tomorrow. Again, another great episode. Thank you guys so much for joining. All the new people, old people. I appreciate every single one of you guys who participates in the show and watches. I really do. Like, really, really do. And thank you guys so much. We'll keep the fun going. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.